Okay, we are back. We are back this time with more Plat reaction videos. There's going to be a few of these this week, potentially. Tomorrow, I know the Xbox showcase is on. I know there's a level 5 showcase that's on. There might be a couple of other things that are going to be on. So we will probably do those. I believe they happen overnight. I checked. It was like 3 in the morning when it happened. The Xbox one happened, so there's no way we'll be watching that. And I'm not going to be getting up at 3 in the morning to watch the Xbox showcase. When we can watch it the next day anyway. This is going to be a big one though. We've got. I need to make sure everything's working first. There's just a lot that I need to compartmentalize and just make sure everything's working because I was in a bit of a rush today and there's just a lot happening. But it's all good. Like I just want to make sure everything's working and check on this. Now, normally I would do this in a specific order. I have it in order in the list. I've got the RGG Summit, which was followed by an RGG Direct. I think the RGG Summit was about 30-something minutes. The RGG Direct was about... Actually, no, the RGG Summit might be an hour. The Direct was about 30 minutes. So it's an hour and a half. Then Capcom had a showcase, which was about 40 minutes. And then the State of Play was about 35 minutes. And I'm breaking tradition here. Normally I would do them in the order they were released. However, I decided let's do the Sony State of Play first. Let's just do the Sony State of Play first, and get that out of the way, because that's probably going to have the most announcements on it, and also some other things. I also need to make sure that I really just need to calm down and just make sure that, like, everything's working. It will be a shorter stream than normal, but we'll still probably go a good amount of time. I just want to make sure everything's working, and I want to just chill out for a little bit, just allow for time to breathe and do all the other usual things, because I need to make sure everything's working, because, actually, you know, I need to, let me actually, I just realized now that because this is the IGN video, again, IGN, whenever they upload a video, have like a 4-hour video, like, they start the video like 3 hours before it even starts, so let me just, let me skip all the crap here. Let me just skip all this crap, and get to the start of the actual State of Play. We won't start straight away. I just need to be ready for I need to make sure I've got everything set and sorted out, because I have. Okay, let's just put it there for now. Minimal interface on VLC. So there were a few things that were happening today. I don't know what. Okay, so yeah, let's just go and make sure everything's working. So, because I forgot some things today. The tweet was done. I had to go back and set up my cam because I forgot to set that up. In the midst of that, we were watching stuff. All that stuff's been sorted out. I was able to last night. I downloaded the State of Play after a few unsuccessful attempts. That now works. One had no audio, one was really small. This one is just right, it has audio and is big enough. I downloaded the Capcom presentation, and we already had the other stuff downloaded. So as you can see in the top right, there's like 4 things happening in this stream. Capcom's Tokyo Game Show thing, PlayStation State of Play, RGG Summit, and RGG Direct. I would normally do them in order, but instead I'm just deciding let's begin with State of Play. Let's just begin with State of Play, and as you can see by the background, there's a certain character, a certain game that I've been looking forward to for a long, long time, that has been revealed. I'm really looking forward to that. I'll bring my notepad up. I think everything else was okay. Once all the stuff got downloaded and all that, it should be fine. Yeah, so that's all downloaded, that's all been updated, that's working, all the Twitch stuff is fine, Discord stuff is fine, Discord stuff is all fine, that's all fine, it's been paused, Yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to I'm trying to keep my mind in check about what's happening because there was just a lot that happened. I was setting up stream. I was watching stuff. I was setting up stream, watching stuff, and I even forgot steps that I take. I always have a very meticulous and set way of doing things, and so I need to. This is like the one time where I can just think to myself without having a lot of interference from other things, and so we're gonna talk for a little bit, just while I make sure that everything has been done correctly, because I think that it has. Yeah, you know, I think we're thing. So I also need to, but I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for stopping by. The stream was good. I liked getting your reactions on stuff, and the state of play might be bad, but this game made me feel things from a video game I haven't felt before. Yeah. This is why I'm doing it as well first, because normally I would leave this until last, but I figured if you're here and want to get my reactions of the show, I wouldn't want you to wait. Well, at this point, it would be like almost like an hour. It'd be like 2.5 hours. I don't want you to wait. I'd rather you just get what you know. I wouldn't want you to wait that long in case you were getting tired. But I completely get it. Okay, all the other stuff is out of the way. So let me just set up a couple other things. Subathon information. Let me just pin this message. Again, the subathon's still happening. Alison wanted a reward, so her reward is that the subathon will last until October 3rd, which is the end date of the it's the end date. Really didn't copy. Okay. The end date of like Twitch doing the stuff for subs is on October 3rd, so I've decided to extend the potential redeems for everyone until then. Obviously they all still remain the same. Sorry about the duplicate messages, but that's just for me to try and figure out like what to do. So the stuff still stays the same as always. Because Alison won, the Pikachu onesie will be for the rest of the year, if it's 3 subs, the entire year for 30 subs, Discord movie stuff, karaoke stream, Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, Pineapple Pizza redeem, chat picking a game for me, Pokemon Smash will pass, all those things are there, and rewards and all that other stuff for thing. I will just pin that to the thing so no one has to spam that anymore. The rest of this week, tomorrow will probably be more Tokyo Game Show stuff. The Xbox Showcase happens, I think, at 3 in the morning for me, so we'll watch that tomorrow. There might be a couple of other performances there as well, and then that will be our coverage for Tokyo Game Show finished for this year. And then we can get back into games, because so Thursday's stream is today. Friday is going to be Tokyo Game Show. Saturday will be... Saturday or Sunday will be Persona 5 Strikers with Alison on stream. Monday will be Rivals, then Tuesday through Friday we'll be back to doing our usual stuff. I think that's everything out of the way. My titles are fine, the look of the thing is fine, I've plugged the subathon, I've plugged the rest of the week. I think we just get started, right? So normally I would leave the state of play to last because it's the last thing that happened, but I think for this particular stream we do the state of play first because I want to see this game, and also I don't want to make you wait for yeah, I think the Capcom one's about 40 minutes, then there's like another 30 minutes for another one, and then there's maybe an hour, so it'd be almost 2.5 to 3 hours of waiting, and it's like, I don't want to make you wait till that long. We're just gonna get out of the way right now. So let's start with the state of play. It doesn't really matter in which order anyway. Let's just start with the state of play. Your reaction should be available now. Yeah, I won't be able to watch it on stream, but I will. Yeah, I should be able to watch it now because for some reason when someone's live on Twitch, you can't watch their videos. You can't watch their past VODs. You have to watch. You can't. It's weird. Like on YouTube, you can. If someone was streaming live on YouTube, you can still watch their videos. On Twitch, you can't. So I will watch the video reaction probably after stream or during when I'm doing something. I'll probably watch it when I have to watch it when you're not streaming. But yeah, let's just begin. PlayStation State of Play. I've heard that there was not a lot here. I'm not super hyped. Again, most stuff's gonna be exclusive anyway. So let's just begin. Is there sound? There should be sound. Hang on, there's no sound playing. Hang on. Oh, it's because I muted it. Hang on. It's because I muted the sound. Okay. There. Let me know if it's too loud or not loud enough, because obviously, like, some games just sound way louder than others.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright. Got my handy, notepad up as well, so I can write about what's happened so far. But, no, I completely get it, you know, like, it's something that you have been looking forward to for years, and next year, it's within a year's time, basically, because we're in, it's fall right now for America, so that means it's coming around this time next year. Okay, this is Returnal. So I've not played Returnal, so I'm... I also might take a break to get something for lunch. I don't know why it's buffering, but I apologize. Probably because it's a live stream, but I did download it, so it shouldn't be any ads. If they do a collector's edition, it'll be yours. I'm sure that they will. Like, they did stuff for Spider-Man. Marvel stuff is highly collectible. Like, Marvel stuff is highly collectible. Should also probably mention there might be a chance that tomorrow's stream will be late or delayed, just because uploading this video will take me some time to do the timeline and stuff. But we'll be back to normal content next week. You almost had the PS5 Spider-Man 2 edition. Fun fact, years ago, I bought Batman Arkham City. I bought Batman Arkham City on online, and they gave me the Steelbook upgrade for free, so when the game arrived, it didn't even tell me that I got the Steel... Like, they gave me the Steelbook for free. Like, as an up for purchasing the game. I'm not sure why, but it was just... Yeah, they gave me the Steelbook. This game looks really fast-paced. Probably not something I would play, but...
This is Second Chance, where you can be revived on first step to get straight
Okay.
To the action. The second chance is part of our permanent progression systems, which means you will always come back.
Also, I really appreciate games showing the gameplay. I love cinematics, but at the same time, I'm getting so sick of seeing cinematics for a game and then nothing comes of it. No, I'm really hyped for this Wolverine trailer. I wanna see what it is. I still need to play Midnight Suns, but I like Midnight Suns from what I had seen.
Look at gameplay. We're looking forward to revealing more on our mysterious and moving story and our amazing ensemble cast of NPCs in the coming months. Next year is when you'll be able to play Saros on PS5 and enhance the PS5 Pro. Thanks for watching. We can't wait to share more from all of the team working on Saros.
But no, it was, I don't know, it was just like Spider-Man 2, you were having a lot of fun with Spider-Man 2, it's like, just talking about Wolverine is just, I can see how much it means to you, and it's like, I can't wait for you to experience it in a year and enjoy it to, I think that it's going to live up to, I think it's going to live up to expectations. Insomniac have not made a bad game in, I can't even think of a bad, like a truly, like even like some of the weaker Ratchet and Clank games, they weren't bad, they were just not as good as the others.
You actually want to deploy her? You cannot be serious.
Cascade is one of our most highly trained operatives.
She's been shelved for 5 years. The parties marked her as a failure.
It's an exclusive, isn't it, as well? Is the Wolverine game an exclusive?
I thought they'd all been ripped to shreds.
Probably, but she can scrape what's left of it.
This game will be in your top 5, if not your favorite game, if they deliver. I mean, I think it could very well be, like, it's the investment factor, you know?
What we always throw more assets at the problem. There's plenty more.
It's the investment factor that you have in the game, so it could very well be, like, on that level.
She's a pathetic, fragile embarrassment. And her methods are so unhinged.
But they get results, no?
Long-range missiles get results.
My little friend, we're at the end of history. Everything that could go wrong already has.
I think I remember seeing that game announced before. You've never bought a collector's edition before? Yeah, I mean, they're very expensive. Nowadays, they're very expensive. Back, maybe like 15 years ago, they were still expensive, but not nearly as much. Like, a lot of times when steelbooks were coming out, you would get those as not even like a... You would get those as a, like, just a pre-order bonus. Nowadays, you've got to pay like $10 extra to get the steelbook version. So it's just not worth it. I don't know, I apologize for this buffering. I think it's because it's a live stream, but... That's what's up. I can tell that you're a true fan of, like, Wolverine. Like, Logan is one of your favorite movies. Wolverine is one of your favorite Marvel characters. Like, so, like, this game is gonna be absolutely insane. Like, 2026 is gonna be a fantastic, like, year for you. With the film school stuff, if you get in, the Death Stranding concert, Wolverine, Bone Temple, Werewolf, Violent Night 2, June Part 3, Violent Night 2, like, there's a lot of things to look forward to for you next year. Yeah, The Boys Season 5, that's the other one. Gentleman Season 2. Like, you have, there's a lot of stuff that's just... I guess that was Microsoft Flight Simulator that they showed. Yes, the Statham movie as well. Huh. There was an Ace Attorney update, apparently. Nice. Okay, I wonder what that is. I guess I'll show it at the Capcom conference. I might go back to Ace Attorney for something. I don't know what they've added to it. I'd have to see. I don't know why this is buffering. I think it's because I downloaded it recently. Deadpool and Wolverine was insulting for Wolverine. I mean, I get it. I guess I get it. I liked the movie. I liked the movie, but I can see where you're coming from, because, I mean, Deadpool basically makes Wolverine out like a joke. It ruined Logan a little bit as well. I get it, but at the same time, like... The second villain was tortured. Yeah, I as a Wolverine fan, I guess I can understand why you would think that the movie was not good. It kind of, like, just destroyed, like... Now that I think about it, like, that opening scene where he's dancing with the skeleton and stuff, it was... It's kind of insulting to Logan, like, the Logan movie, the fact that, like... It was just played... It was... played off as for laughs. And I know people love the Bye 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 song, and it's like, fine, I get that, but now that I really think about it, it's like the Logan movie is so well done. I know someone who's going to be really excited for this game. The Deus Ex game, remastered. Logan is and always will be the best. Nothing will ever top it. Yeah, I can see that. It's one of my favorites. I don't know if I would say it's my absolute favorite though. It's at least in the top 5, I would say. I still... Okay, Halloween game. I still... Civil War is something that I, like... Oh, okay. So it's Dead by Daylight. Yeah. It's in the top 5. Like, if I have to really think about it. It's the same thing with Spider-Man. Like, you might not have the same connection to Spider-Man that I do, but it's not like I thought that Logan was mid. It's like Logan is, in terms of X-Men movies, it's like top 3 or top 2. It's like you know, I really like Days of Futures Past, but Logan would be if it was, you know, Logan's probably second or it's one of those. It's hard to. It's so hard to choose between, like, Apocalypse, Days of Futures Past, and Logan. It's really, really hard. Like, that's why I'm saying. I think a lot of it might just come down to connection. Like, Wolverine isn't my favorite character, but he's your favorite character, so, or one of your favorite characters, so it's not that I dislike Wolverine. I like Wolverine quite a bit. He's usually, you know, in most things he tends to be, you know, really well written and really well done, I should say. The Wolverine's your second favorite? I liked the Wolverine. I liked it a lot more than Origins. It's probably not like, it's not better than Days of Futures Past and Apocalypse. It's probably like maybe like my fourth or fifth favorite X-Men film. Like if it was Logan, Days of Futures Past, probably like fourth or fifth. It's a fun movie. Yeah, it's like Days of Futures Past / Logan. It's hard for me to pick between which one is better. Like, I like both. Apocalypse would be after that. And then maybe Wolverine. Or X2. It's the second X-Men movie. Which is also a very good Wolverine-centric X-Men film. The second X-Men movie. Okay, Mega Man DLC for Crossworlds. Yep. Okay, I don't care about the Nioh games. My friend cares about them quite a bit, but not me. They're not mine. Too Souls-like for me. It's like Spider-Man movies for me. It's like I can't pick between which Spider-Man movies are like my absolute favorites. I love 3, I love No Way Home, I love Far From Home. They all have, like... I think Spider-Man 3 is probably just still my favorite because it's the one that I just... have probably gone back and watched the most. And also I just got sick of people complaining that the movie was bad. And it's like, again, to each other, and you can dislike it if you want to, but... doesn't mean that I have to dislike it. There really is nothing much on this state of play. Really nothing at all. Huh? Wait a second. What? Oh. Oh. I played this game a lot on the PS2. I played this game a ton on the PS2. I might have to pick this up. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered. That looked... I might have to pick that up. I love Dynasty Warriors 3. That was a lot of fun. March 19th next year. That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to tell Alison about that. Okay, Dynasty Warriors 3. But it's an older game that's been remastered, so it's not the same. And it's only on PS5, so... So far, nothing. It's been almost half an hour.
Need I remind you that tampering with his
Well, been like 20 minutes or so.
It's time I faced my past. Let's go.
I mean, I'm expecting RE9. I'm expecting Ghost of Yotei. I'm expecting God of War. I'm expecting like, and Wolverine.
Today, you'll pay your dues.
You don't have to apologize for being emotional. It's completely fine. Like it's actually like, it just shows that you care. Like it shows that you care about something. Like a lot of people might just pick up a game and play it and be like, okay, move on to the next one. You see a trailer for a game that you've been waiting for 6 years for, and it's like, oh, you know, like it just really like, it's really important to you. I completely understand. Like, I may not show like a whole lot of emotion in that way, but
Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles.
oh, okay. I'm interested with
Today, we're joined
what are they going to show us?
followed by news from other special guests who are joining us just as Tokyo Game
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it, so but I completely understand if.
皆さん、こんにちは。ファイナルファンタジータクティクス、バリース・クロニクルズのディレクター、前広です。プレイステーションで発売したオリジナルのファイナルファンタジータクティクスから30
It was a good thing. It was a nice moment. It's like what you said. It was a nice moment to share that I wasn't expecting. Like it's just
大変嬉しく思います。
being passionate about things.
新しい形で再び皆様にお届けできることに我々も
Alright, I'm interested in this game because I have not played Final Fantasy Tactics yet.
調整などファンの方はもちろんこれまで遊んで
Oh, the fake smiles. I mean, yeah, it's all manufactured basically.
Do not feign concern for me. I see your words for what they are.
どなたでも楽しんでいただける内容となっておりますのでぜひ遊んでみてください。それでは発売をお楽しみに。
Yeah, we'll definitely be playing this on stream at some point. Assuming that I'm able to buy a physical version, because it is coming out in 5 days. And Lego Party is also coming out in 5 days, so we might do that sometime next year. Thank you for the raid, Sawada. Welcome in, raiders. Do a lot of Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, platinum playthroughs. We are currently watching the PlayStation State of Play right now. Not raid. Hang on 1 second. Why did that not shut you out? Is that working or not? Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm trying to raid. I'm trying to shut you out, not raid. That would be not good. I'm not raiding out. I don't know if I can. I think I'm doing it. There we go. There we go. I did the wrong thing. I started trying to raid instead of thing. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was Kingdom Hearts? How did you beat Barbosa? Did you beat Barbosa, or did he beat you? Oh, you beat Barbosa. Nice, nice. Gotta get some food though. Yeah, get some. I might get something for lunch, like in between one of these conferences. Won't take me long. Maybe like 5 minutes just to grab something. You're gonna watch the trailer again. You're gonna see it when I react to it here. Like, it'll be coming out very soon. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. One of my favorite all-time games. Like, I cannot recommend it to anyone who likes RPGs enough. It's just fantastic. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. I have not played a Kingdom Hearts game on stream. You watched me on the phone and the trailer on the TV. Ah, I see. I have not played a Kingdom Hearts game on stream. Maybe at some point I'll change that. Unfortunately, all of my Kingdom Hearts games are still. Actually, no, Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't stuck on the PS. Yeah, I can maybe play that at some point. I have not beaten Yozora. Maybe I should do that as a stream at some point. Just do an entire stream of me raging against Yozora, trying to win the defeat him in a fight. Because the problem is I've already got the platinums for all the Kingdom Hearts games, and so I don't want to do them again because I have so many other games that I'm behind on, but I don't own them on PS4, so I have them all on PS3. I'm so behind on games. I'm so behind on other games that I don't want to... 48-hour stream incoming. I mean, I don't want you to, like, push yourself in terms of that. Like, if you want to stream for... 48-hour stream is insane. Like, please, if you do that, like, make sure that you take breaks in between. Also, I've got a, Allison just texted me, never mind. 105 to 305 parcel arriving today. Okay, so I'll probably still be streaming at this point. But yeah, Allison's parcel's arriving today. The 24 hours was frustrating. I mean, this is different, though. Why is this lagging? I do not know why. Why is my audio... Hang on, is it my headphones? This might be my headphone jack that's doing it, because I don't use... Hang on, there you go. Like, you've done 3 24-hour streams already, but you did one for a game that you were, you know... You've had one great one, which was Death Stranding 2. You've had one that was, you know, Dying Light the Beast stream, you were just more frustrated, I guess, and then the Shadows one was getting worse with time. But Wolverine, I mean, like, if you take breaks in between like that, like, I want you to enjoy the game, and if you want to play for that long... good, but like if you know, like I also want to make sure that your health is taken care of. Like I don't want you to overpush yourself in case, you know, you overexert or something happens. Like I do not want that to happen. Like I want you to enjoy Wolverine, but I don't want you to enjoy it to a point where you have to be in hospital or you have to like, or you're not taking any breaks. Like that would be bad. You don't even know if it's possible? I mean, it depends. You can plan these things out. Like, if you really, really... You can still do long streams. We'll just have to wait and see, like... Obviously, I know certain priorities come into that thing, but I can't, like... I'm not in control of those factors, so it just is what it is. If it's something that gets in the way, it's not something that I can really do about it. It's... I completely understand your hype, though. Wait, what? Okay, they've made PlayStation speakers that allow you to connect to your PS Portal so you can... Why? I guess you can just buy PlayStation 5 speakers, put them around the house, connect your PS Portal up, and then... okay?
Hi everyone, I'm Brett Elston.
And I'm
Wait, you own the portal? Do you actually use it? Do you actually use the PS portal? Oh, what is this? Like... I hate the PS portal, to be honest with you. Okay. Oh, Alan Wake 2? Alan Wake 2 is coming to PS Plus. Okay. Going Carry Goat Simulator, but Alan Wake 2, that's a good sign. More people can play Alan Wake 2 now. No! 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 Oh my goodness, it's tomorrow. No! 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 No, 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 no. We are not celebrating this. No. Tomorrow we are going to... Not... No, I'm not celebrating The Last of Us. I do not care. The Last of Us 2... What are we doing? What are we doing? The Last of Us Remastered, The Last of Us Part 2, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, The Last of Us 1 Remastered, The Last of Us... Remastered remake, the complete edition. What are we doing here? Can we just... Can this die? Can The Last of Us please just die? Can it get put to rest? Can they bury it? Can they put it in the volcano? Can they... You know, I don't... Just... Why? No! I'm not celebrating The Last of Us Day tomorrow, and no one had better... I better not be getting wished Happy Last of Us Day tomorrow. I will not be... No, I'm not celebrating that. I am not celebrating The Last of Us. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It really never ends, does it? It never ends. We've sat through 12 years of this. No, I don't even own The Last of Us. The closest thing that I have to The Last of Us was a demo that I got from playing God of War Ascension on the PS3. That's the closest thing that I have to The Last of Us. I will not be playing I am not playing The Last of Us. Nobody can make me play The Last of Us. Or can they? I don't know. Maybe they can. No platinum? No, I don't have any of the Last of Us games. The closest thing that I got was when God of War Ascension came out on the PS3. It came with a free demo for The Last of Us. I played the demo and I hated it after like 5 minutes. Okay, that's a cool looking controller. The Kratos one. Limited edition Dualsense. Okay, cool. That's... Is that it? I mean, I have no I don't have any platinums for... Mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics. God of War game? Oh, no, never mind. No, this is the Wolverine game. Cutscenes. Cutscenes, okay. Please show me some more. Okay, the bar scene from the first trailer. Traditional suit. Blood everywhere. Okay, the bike, yeah. This looks like a combination of, like, Uncharted fighting, along with, like... Sabretooth? I think that was Sabretooth. I think that was Sabretooth. Yeah, this reminds me of... This looks like Uncharted. It's got like Uncharted-esque, like, Mystique in it. Okay, Mystique, nice. She looks like she's helping us. Oh. And Sentinels. Oh. Is that all?
The question that comes up a
No,
lot
it's not.
in Insomniac games is, are you going to make a Wolverine game that is as violent, as visceral as the character in the comics? Working with Wolverine is interesting because part of the root to who he is that he's an unreliable narrator. He has gaps in his memory. So Wolverine doesn't really remember a lot of his life, and that's got to be an extremely frustrating aspect.
He's this ball of rage and
I really like that. It's got the Uncharted, like when I saw him like lifted up and hitting the enemy, it reminded me of when Drake is fighting, you know, fighting enemies in close combat. So they've taken like the Uncharted combat and just made it more brutal with Wolverine, and then the traversing looked nice too, like the bike running across the rooftops, that looked really nice.
being able to just deliver that performance with believability across both spectrums was something Insomniac.
I
You don't need to see anybody else.
Hey, I'm Liam McIntyre, and I play James Logan Howlett in Marvel's Wolverine. That's not bad. That one sort of works. Fans out there know what Wolverine is, who he is. My job is
I love behind the scenes stuff. I love behind the scenes stuff.
As it applies to our story, people hurt him, people take from him.
Mystique
Still,
and Sabretooth and Sentinels. It looks like that we're getting Sentinels as well, which again, some of the best scenes in the animated shows is like Wolverine just tearing through Sentinels.
The entire game is built around staying true to the Wolverine experience.
And then how do we want to put our Insomniac stamp on that? How do we want to put our own spin and creativity, but still give something new and fresh that fans are going to be excited about?
It's the full package. It is a level of detail that we've never been able to.
You can see it in the trailer. You can see pores. You can see blood in between the little lines of his teeth. I love the attention to detail.
It's exciting that we're going to be able to bring that kind of fidelity to players.
The character who goes through the comics.
You'll see the Canadian.
I don't know why you would.
There's a shot.
The quality of this is like this is worth 6 years of waiting, to be honest. That
Teasing
was that the Japan thing that you were talking about?
we'll be seeing in the game.
Sabretooth?
It makes it
No, that's Omega Red, not
and there's
okay.
some hints to other characters.
Mystique and Omega. Okay, I love Omega. Omega Red is. I really like Omega Red. Look at that, slow mo.
That was put into this game is
Like this is R-rated. Like yeah. So no Sabretooth reveal.
Claws up through the face. That one I thought maybe was going to be taking it too far, but I am.
No Sabretooth reveal, but we get Omega Red, which is Omega Red was like one of my favorite characters from Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
like him, and you feel different to anything else you played. That's a tough job. What's so cool for me is there was this one section of the game I got to try. It was just visceral, medium, so incredibly. I was like, this is gonna be amazing.
We're pretty excited about the artwork that we're using on the cover. It's dynamic. It's rough.
I love the art though.
look like our past games. It has that sense of urgency and forward movement and rage and fury, and that's Wolverine.
One of the cool things about Insomniac is they are probably the most collaborative group of people I've ever worked with. They make you feel part of their team. That's not something you always get.
We've been in a creative collaboration with Insomniac Games and PlayStation for over a decade now. We've made some of the greatest superhero games of all time.
I
That was always the goal, making games that are timeless.
I want to play the Spider-Man games.
Out of what we made, we're
I want another Ratchet and Clank. I want another Spider-Man game, but I'm more than happy to wait if it means that we get
Thank you for taking
this.
We can't wait to show you
Like, this wasn't just a trailer, this was like... gameplay and cinematic reveals and behind the scenes stuff and that was, like, outside of stuff that I already knew about. Like, the Wolverine thing was, well, Wolverine we already knew about, but, like, we only got a small trailer. This was, like, a nothing state of play. This was a nothing state of play for me. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics already knew about it. Dynasty Warriors 3 Remaster. I played that game, like, way back on the PS2. I might consider getting that. And the Wolverine trailer. That's it. That's it for me. Like, that's all that there was. Like, I don't... Like, the DualSense controller, fine, but, like, that's accessories. I don't really care about the... Like, that's... Like, Wolverine was basically the only reason to watch this. Like, I spent almost an hour just watching, well, 30-something minutes. Oh, no, stop. No, la 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 la, no, I don't care about what IGN has to say. I don't care about IGN. Let me turn IGN off. You know what? No, we'll just keep it like this. We'll just keep it on this scene. Why not? I'm not gonna watch IGN's coverage of the thing. I don't care what IGN has to say. For you, it's the controller, speaker, and Wolverine. I mean, I don't have a PS5, so you know, the controller was fine. The speaker stuff, okay, for people who have PS Portal, that's pretty cool, but I have I stream everything in this room, so I don't even get to hear the surround. I have surround sound speakers in the room, like 4 of them in each corner of the room, so I don't really need the speakers, and all my gaming gets done in here, and like the Switch is here, but the PS4 and stuff aren't in here, so I just like I don't really need the speakers, but this image right here basically sums up the Wolverine game. If you told me Insomniac made Spider-Man and then also made this, I probably wouldn't believe you, but it looks so raw and so realistic, like... This game isn't messing around. Like, this game is not messing around. It is, It is not messing around. Let me just go through and see if there's anything else that I missed. I don't think there was anything else that I missed. Like, Battlefield 6 had a trailer, didn't really care. I'm not a big fan of that anyway. There were a few other games that I already announced. Crimson Desert, I remember the thing. Deus Ex Remastered, Dynasty Warriors 3, which has 2-player co-op on it, which we might end up, like, trying, but... the Halloween game, I thought that it was going to be... I thought that the Halloween game was going to be, a single-player title. It's just... Oh, no, sorry. There's a single-player story mode, but there's also an asymmetrical multiplayer where it's like you either play as Michael or play as the Resident. So there is a story mode, but I saw it and it's just like, it's... I just don't... I don't think that it's... No, just not all that interesting. Like, the Wolverine stuff is basically my, like, that's the thing for me, like, bloody, really Uncharted-esque combat, like, with the close-up stuff, combined with, like, already what they were doing with the Batman and Spider-Man fighting system, but just Wolverine just slashing and bashing stuff. Like, Sentinels are in this game, Omega Red is in this game, Mystique is in this game, I'm assuming Sabretooth is in this game. There's a release date now for Wolverine, like... The traveling looked nice, like, the the traveling through with the bike, the traveling through, like, the traversing. He might be in it. The problem with doing Magneto in a Wolverine solo game is that he's too overpowered for Wolverine. Because again, what else was there? Alan Wake 2 getting added to PlayStation Plus, that's a good thing for more people to play. Tomorrow, everyone, The Last of Us is available. The Last of Us Part 2 is available for PlayStation Plus. So anyone wants to play, it's apparently The Last of Us Day tomorrow, which, not for me at all. Mega Man, Sonic DLC. That's about it. Not a lot that really happened. Not a lot that I'm excited for. Except for this. Like, Wolverine is something that I have been looking forward to, but I also just really, really, really enjoy seeing Insomniac deliver. They delivered on Spider-Man, they delivered on Ratchet & Clank, they delivered on Spyro, they delivered on this. I think this is everything that a fan of Wolverine would probably want to see. I don't want to hear any excuses that this isn't a Wolverine game. This is, like, this image right here, you're putting claws right through people's heads, like, blood all over the place. I'm sure that there's going to be some there's going to be limbs being removed. We already saw that. It's not just Wolverine doing this as well. Mystique does this. Like, you know what? Let's, like, instead of me just talking about it, like, I can probably play part of it. Like, the healing factor, like, that guy's dead. That guy's just limbs being, limbs are gone. Also, I'm actually curious, is this guy Australian? I want to know, is he Australian? Because I don't know him personally. He is. The guy who voices Wolverine is Australian as well. He was also in a lot of other... He was in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order as well. I do like seeing Australians in things. Oh, he played it's the guy that played Spartacus? From the Spartacus TV show? That's interesting. Now I know. Now I remember him. I remember him from being Weather. He was Weather Wizard in the Flash TV show. Yeah. Awesome. I like seeing Australians in stuff. All right. You know what? We'll move on to the next one, I guess, because I haven't got much else to really talk about. We kind of already. And we can talk about it during the other parts, but like. I don't think you're ready for 2026. Wolverine is one of the, like, darker characters and sadder characters in Marvel in terms of stuff that he goes through. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Like, I think that really, really is going to, I think that's going to deliver. I guess. Like, outside of that, the state of play was like, I could have probably just watched the Wolverine trailer and watched a couple of the other things and been happy. Final Fantasy Tactics was there as well. I did quite like seeing that, but yeah, let's just load up the next one. We'll do them in order now. I guess I'll do the RGG thing first, because that's like in order, I guess. Yes, I'm using VLC to open this because this way I can avoid watching ads. Also, that's please don't, like, why is this full screen? Why are we full screen? Please, like, get me out of full screen. How did I get into full screen in the first place? Let me just find where this starts. Let's watch some Yakuza. Alright. Let's see what Yakuza has to... Wait. Is that like... Oh no, I just realized now it's like appearing at the bottom of the... Ah, there we go. That's better. Sorry I don't have a lot of other reactions towards it, but like, everything spoke for itself. My mouth was open the entire time. Like, this is what they're actually going and doing. Fantastic trailer. This is also a nice little opening montage showing the history of all of the games. I can see why he was so hyped about it. Like, that was... Because the first trailer was just them in the bar and him opening up his claws. This was like cinematics, gameplay, behind the scenes footage, like so much stuff. Okay, that was a pretty cool opening, I must say. I do love me some Yakuza.
Everyone here at the venue and everyone watching the stream, thank you for joining us for the RGG Summit 2025.
I like...
Executive producer Ryu Ga Gotoku studio.
Like, I've still got to play Spider-Man 2. There might still be DLC for Spider-Man. There might be the Venom spin-off. There might be a new Ratchet and Clank. I get the feeling that Wolverine's gonna be the next main game. Like, that looked fantastic. I rip and tear and ripping people in half, severing limbs, blood all over the place. Like, they even said in the video. They even said in the video that it was like. They said in the video, like, you can see the blood in his teeth. You can see the blood in Wolverine's teeth as he's killing people. Yeah, there was some leaks that happened with them, unfortunately.
We have a lot of new projects information regarding Strangers in Heaven, the new virtual fighter project, and there's going to be more information on that. But today,
But a nothing state of play.
focusing on the Yakuza and Like a Dragon series.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I completely get it. To go from basically no information to here's gameplay, here's behind the scenes, here's cinematics, here's blood, here's ripping and tearing and severing limbs and the guy who voices Wolverine is Australian as well.
You see, we're on
Yeah.
Success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition. No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. Two birds, one stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Mr. Suzuki?
Hello. A pleasure. I'm the Minister of Land, Suzuki.
Oh, this is Yakuza Kiwami 3. Yeah, like this is English dub as well.
I got another eviction notice. I guess we might really have to leave after all.
Love to be up in the region.
Haruka is voiced by Haru. I cannot unhear this.
Pay our rent on time.
So turn around and get the hell out of Okinawa.
This looks really, really good.
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region.
I can't wait to play this. Yeah, it's legitimate reaction. Like I saw the Discord messages and I'm like, yep, it's been announced.
Defending our nation is all that concerns me. Indeed. To land in Okinawa. What if I do? This business you're caught up in, it all ties back to a story I've been chasing. The traitor is in league with the man who shot Daigo.
Like we'll be playing this in English as well.
That also means the main suspect in the sixth chairman's shooting is you. This war's finally getting...
If you want to see how a real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Kazuma-san will be the only ghost out in this town. Who are you guys?
This is the end of the line for you. Kazuma Kiryu.
Freeze! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
I mean, there's no gameplay at the moment, but this does look really, really good. Okay.
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world what you're made of. For now, just trust me.
And I really like Yakuza 3's story. It has a lot of... That looked really, really nice. Like, yeah. I can't wait to watch you play Wolverine. Like, I love the takedowns in... Like, if Spider-Man... If Spider-Man was taking down criminals, like Wolverine is brutal. It's basically brutalities at this point. Like Wolverine, I cannot wait to like see. That would be day one pre-order and day one playing. Yeah.
As you have noticed with the previous titles, we do have the Kiwami for all of the remakes, and
I can't wait for this game. This game looks really like. I love the Yakuza series, and now they've remade this one. Remade this one with full English dub, full, yeah, we will absolutely be playing this.
significantly changed.
And the cool thing is that I don't have to play them in order, because I've already, Day 1 Collector's Edition and Deluxe Edition. Nothing has been... Nothing's been announced as of yet. Can it be full 2026 already? I mean, that's the thing. It's full 2025, so that's what makes it even longer. Like, it's full 2025 at the moment for the US, so the fact that it's full 2026 is like a full year of waiting.
Alongside technologies and the story.
So when does it drop is the question. Does it drop September, October, November? Because it's going to be one of those months. I'm thinking it could be like it could be September because I think that's when September. I think they want to have it in before Game of the Year. Like, I think they want to have it in so it can be nominated for Game of the Year because from what I saw, it's going to get nominated for Best Action Game. It has to get nominated for Best Action Game from what I've seen. God, Okinawa looks so beautiful in the Dragon Engine.
Yes, it's not a remaster, but we're actually remaking it from scratch. So we're going to be using the house engine, the Dragon engine.
Maybe the Game Awards or Sonic Games will announce it. What's next? So December's Game Awards. I don't think this year's Game Awards will announce a release date. That might be too soon. Because we're already at the end of September, so Summer Games Fest might be... Because that's June. Gamescom's August. I feel like you have to do it... You might have to do something at the Game Awards, but it's hard to say. Because there might be multiple announcements.
Who's that Pokemon?
Because they don't have any other games that they're working in right now, as far as we know. So, if that's the case, they might just be heavily into finishing Wolverine. Yeah, I think you get a June release date sometime in the next year because obviously I think they want people to play the game while June is in people's heads. So, I'm thinking that it's going to be like either in preparation for June Part 3 or during June Part 3, they're going to be like, hey, like, this game is out. Because they want people to be thinking about June, right? So the idea would be, well, if you want people thinking about June, why don't you release the game then? If you get what I'm saying. So we'll be playing in English when this comes out. I won't be playing in Japanese. It's not that the Japanese voice acting is bad. I just want to play the game in English because it's much easier for me to stream. And also, it's much more accessible for people who want to actually listen. Like, when someone's playing in English, like, you can hear the dialogue, but you don't necessarily have to be watching the scenes. And I've already played this game, and like, if I ever go back to Yakuza 3 to complete, that's the other thing as well. If I go back to Yakuza 3 to do trophy stuff, I'll be playing that in Japanese anyway, because yeah, I just prefer playing in English. But the Japanese voice acting is still like top high notch. Oh, that's another thing I didn't mention. Wolverine in Japan, they showed him in modern day Japan, which is also a good little sign. So, I wonder if they do... Well, what if they did that? What if they had Wolverine go to Japan, and he fights the, what was the villain guy's name? Was it the Silver Samurai? What if they did that as a boss fight? You've got to, like, you're chasing someone through the streets of Japan, like fighting against the Yakuza or something like that in the Wolverine game. And then you come to like this warehouse, and inside the warehouse, the guy has the silver samurai suit, and Wolverine fights that guy. Like that could be kind of fun. So we're getting Omega Red, we're gonna have Sabretooth, we're gonna have Mystique. If you're going to go to Japan, you need to have someone who's the villain there doing something, so why not have it be... They're in the snow as well. Why not have the Silver Samurai be a... Have the Silver Samurai guy be a character to fight. That's a fight. Tomorrow's stream will be interesting. It should be the Xbox showcase and maybe the level 5 showcase. I don't think there's any other aspects that are coming out for this. I don't know if there's any other shows. I will have a look and see. I know there's a 2K game showcase, but for the most part that's going to probably just be sports games, and I don't care about sports games. Outside of like the wrestling ones. Yeah, the Wolverine game is going to be fantastic. I cannot wait for... I need to watch your reaction video, and I need to remember to watch the reaction video after stream, because otherwise I might not be able to watch it. If it's on Twitch, I should be able to watch it. Like, I need to see what a fan of Wolverine's reaction like actually is to that franchise. Like, I absolutely will watch it. Oh, never mind. You actually posted it to me in Discord. Oh, okay, there you go, yeah. So I'll watch that probably... I'll probably watch that as I'm packing stuff up. Because I probably missed some things, like, I didn't pause the... I wish I could have been there to watch it live. It was just like, I got up pretty much almost as early as I possibly could have, and even if I did, you know... Like, I literally woke up on my radio thing, so I was like, I would have had to have been up, like, super early to be able to get the live reaction for your Wolverine stuff. But I need to see what a fan of the character... You know, I'm not saying that I'm not a fan of the character, but I need to see the reaction of what someone who really, really, really likes the character has to say. Especially since I know that this is something you've been waiting for, I think it was 60 years. So I don't know. I really, really just don't have a lot more to say. Like, maybe I could have broken down the Wolverine trailer a little bit more, but still, it's almost like not real. It's not real in some ways. Main Tokyo Game Show stuff starts tomorrow. I think the only stuff that I've noticed is, well, so we're covering the State of Play RGG Summit and thing. JRPG news. They showed Final Fantasy Tactics. What else? Phoenix Wright isn't really an RPG, but Nioh 3 release date. Phoenix Wright updates. New Yakuza remake. Wolverine's not an RPG, but that got announced. But I'm doing pretty good. TGS technically starts tomorrow, so tomorrow there will be an Xbox showcase and some other stuff. Yeah, technically TGS happens like 3 in the morning for me, so it's gonna be what, 16 hours or so from now. So I won't get a full-on reaction to TGS live because I'm not getting up at 3 in the morning to watch it, but are you into Drake? I should mention that there was a new if you want to count the Nintendo Direct, they did show Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is coming out next year. Octopath Zero is coming out in December this year. Both of those games, I've played Dragon Quest XI, absolutely loved it. Played both Octopath Traveler 2 games on stream, absolutely loved them. So looking forward to more. Also, Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I believe, come out next month. So that's been announced. Still gonna play those. What else was announced? I mean, Pokemon's still coming out this year. Some Final Fantasy news. I really do like Dragon Quest and Octopath though, so those are absolutely... Anything that I'm looking to see though? Anything that I'm looking to see... I would like to see a new Ace Attorney. If we don't get a new Ace Attorney, I'd be a bit upset. I would like that or the crossover with Layton. Because I've already got what I wanted so far. Wolverine trailer, fantastic. Also, welcome back, Movie Critic. New Yakuza 3 remake, fantastic. Nintendo Direct had a lot of things that were really cool. This is a big weekend for gaming. Like, a big weekend for gaming. Let's just put it this way, my PS5 and Switch 2 backlog are increasing every single day. And I really need to play more games. I need to play more, I don't think I've seen Elliot Millennium. How long until next Paper Mario? Last year we got the Thousand Year Door remake. I would have really liked if they did a triple pack. If you remember what they did... Do you remember what they did with 3D All-Stars, where it was like, what did they do? They did Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy. So we're getting Galaxy 1 and 2 in a pack. I would have loved to have seen the Paper Mario 64, Thousand Year Door remake, and Super Paper Mario get a trilogy pack, but... Check out Elliot Millennium. It's a HD 2D action RPG. That sounds very interesting. I love me HD 2D games. Because the thing with Origami King, I loved Origami King, but not a lot of people did. This will be your first Wolverine game ever to play? Nice. I've played the PS2 games. I played Origins Wolverine. I played a few games with Wolverine in it, like fighting games. I will play Midnight Suns. I'm not sure how far off a new Paper Mario is, to be honest. like, Mario news this year was just mainly Galaxy 1 and 2 and the new movie, because they're doing the Super Mario Galaxy movie and the 40-year anniversary of Mario. So I would love a new Paper Mario. I really enjoyed Brothership. I really enjoyed Thousand Year Door Remake. I'm going to be playing Luigi Mansion 2 soon. I'm playing Donkey Kong Country at the moment. That's a lot of fun. New Yoshi game as well. There's a new Yoshi game, like, where you go into a picture book kind of thing, and that's also something that looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've only played Luigi's Mansion 3. I never actually got around to finishing it, but I want to give I've got Luigi's Mansion 2. That's my next main game to play after Donkey Kong Country returns. What did I think of the new Dragon Quest 7 art style? I haven't played the original Dragon Quest 7, so I don't know if it's supposed to be a good or a bad thing. I personally liked it. I like the HD 2D stuff that they've done for 1 through 3. I love what they did with 11, where you could swap between 2D and 3D mode. I just want more Dragon Quest. I've only played the one Dragon Quest title. Is there a way that you can react to my reaction on stream? You do curse from happiness, that's a heads up. I can do a reaction. I just won't put it on stream, just in case, like, I get flagged down for watching a stream on the stream. Yeah, they are remaking Dragon Quest 7. It's 3D, but they've remade it to an entirely different art. I personally liked what I saw. I just want to play more Dragon Quest. I have no attachment to Dragon Quest 7, so... Because I have no attachment to Dragon Quest 7, I'm not complaining at all about the actual art style. I just want to play Dragon Quest. I just want to play more Dragon Quest games. So I have no complaints about the actual art style that I saw. I'll be playing 1 through 3 and I'll be playing 7. And also Final Fantasy Tactics comes out in like 5 days, so I want to play that as well. If you've not played Final Fantasy Tactics. I can do a reaction to the... I guess after this is finished, I'll do a short, like... How can we do that then? When we're in a call after stream someday? I can, well... It's probably better for me not to do it on stream, but if you want me to react to it, we can just do it when we're, when I'm not streaming. We can just do it in a call or something. Like, the only reason I'm saying I don't want to do it on my own stream is because I don't know what the terms and conditions are for watching someone else's stream while I'm streaming. If it's considered, like, plagiarism for taking somebody else's stream and yeah, I don't know what it is. It's probably better for me to do it as its own contained video. Or if you want me to watch it while... Maybe we can do it like that. Maybe instead of me just watching it and reacting to it like normally, if we're in a call together, we can just... I can load up the video and watch it and talk to you while you're talking, like, if you get what I'm saying. It's probably better for me not to do it in this stream, because it's like not a... That way I keep it contained, but... yeah, we'll probably just do it after stream. Because you'll still get my reaction, but it also, like... You'll still get my reaction if we watch it together, but, yeah. So I guess what I can do is just not watch it. I'll not watch it after stream. I'll just wait for the next time that we like. I'll wait for the next time that we're available for something, and then do it then. As long as the VOD's still there, it's fine. Because it's what, a 10-minute video or something like that, so that's a decent length.
So we were kind of trying to imagine how we can make this character even better built off of the original, and so I had
It's now 3? Okay. Or maybe at the end, maybe we can do it at some point. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I suppose what I can do is I can react to what I probably can't put the stream up on my stream, like I'm not gonna load it up on screen, but I can probably watch it and react to it that way. You could edit it for the trailer since the rest was behind the scenes, yeah. But I'm so hyped about. I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure what to really try. Because this is gonna go for maybe, I don't know how long when we started it. I can't make up my mind what to do, so I just, yeah. Rikio looks so much different. Oh, you can wait? Yeah, I mean...
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to join us today, so on his behalf, I will be reading his written letter.
I guess what I can do is, like, we can finish watching all these. I'll probably just keep this as its own contained stream. And then... yeah, it might be better to just react to it in call, as opposed to just like I'll just not watch it. I'll not watch it, and I'll wait for when the next time that you're available, and then we can basically rewatch it together. That might be the best way. Especially since, like what we did yesterday. Like, yesterday was a lot of fun. Gen V Season 2, Episode 4. Dark War finale. Then went right into Mortal Kombat 1 Platinum, and then Spider-Man 2. And then, yeah, it was just a fun little stream. Fun little day for some good chats and stuff. Now I'm curious. Maybe the Beast Platinum this month is just forcing yourself, yeah. I mean, you want to do that off stream. I think you said you want to do it off stream, which I completely understand. If you want to do it off stream, I get it. I get if it's something that's just not all that fun for you to play. I'm just not sure how good the I'm not sure how good the the guides are now for the game.
Think about his performance.
off stream, you'll be cursing a lot anyway, so there's nothing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if it's gonna give you a bad experience, it's just better to just get it out of the way and just. Yeah. I wish that I could have been more help, but it's just like. The guides just weren't there for the first few days, and then they were there, and then it was already like too late.
And during the sessions, I got to listen to Requiem's recording.
And they kind of just ruined it.
It almost made me cry.
So I didn't get to see the actual ending. I just got there when the credits happened, and it was just like just hearing about what your reactions. It was, yeah.
Thank you. Moving on to another cast member. Continuing from the original Yakuza 3, Mr. Hiroyuki Miyasako once again takes the role of Kanda. Yokoyama-san, how is it working?
Yeah. I mean, I got there during the credits, and we kind of just discussed the game during the credits, which is what I do when I play games. Like, you weren't around when I was streaming. You weren't around when I was streaming, Assassin's Creed Mirage, but by the time I finished that game, I was just broken, like. Worst ending in any video game? I don't think so. I don't think it's the worst video game ending. I think there's is it the worst? See, the thing that I associate with the worst ending for a video game was a video game that ruined it. Did the ending of the Beast ruin the other games for you? Like, did it ruin Dying Light 1 and 2 for you? Or was it just a bad ending? Like, that's... Okay, because... For me, Danganronpa 3... You haven't played Danganronpa 3, but, like... Danganronpa 3 ruined the series for me because it basically just rendered everything that happened in the first game and the second game and the third game basically to be meaningless. Like, it did a really, really bad ending. It was a really bad ending. It was a really bad ending. And that to me was like the worst. But I guess I can see how Dying Light would be... The Beast's ending would be bad as well. Like, I had... Like, there's more things to pick apart about that ending. Like, no revenge story, the telepath cult stuff, the Baron saving people. Wait. What is this? Yeah. It's weird. Yeah, that's also just kind of strange that they did that. What is this?
Come again. You are aware this is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one. I had no companion save for my own loneliness.
Well, that's mean, eh?
Hey, hang in there. Hey, hey.
That ending made every choice in the Beast even worse than it already was, you know. Did you just throw a vending machine at us?
I'm not here to fight you. I'll cut to the chase. Kanda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is,
You might watch the cutscenes when it was still about the Baron still peak, yeah. I mean, you at least enjoyed that.
My fox, if shit hits the fan and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit, what's up? Mayday, you alive?
I thought I had finally found it. I caught a glimpse of the light, one I found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did, and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
Dark Ties? Mine sub DLC? Mine sub story? Like, I mean, I love Mine. He's like a fantastic character.
Be surprising for everyone. Could you explain a little bit about
It's almost 4 AM, so we'll go to bed. Have a good stream until next time. Enjoy the rest of the game announcements. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the chats as always. Have a good rest of your. Have a good sleep, I should say.
Mine as a protagonist in Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Ties.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Okay, so we're getting. I love when they contrast with these games. Like here, you're looking up in the sky, but Mine looking down, and the black and the white like contrast of yeah. They always do great with this.
Included in the Yakuza Kiwami 3 game, it's actually a separate thing. So whenever you start playing Yakuza Kiwami 3, you can actually choose which one you want to start, whether it's Yakuza Kiwami
Oh, nice! So you get both of them at the same time. You get both. You get both. You don't just get. It's not just a deal. It's not even a DLC. It's just straight up like a complete side story with Mine. The wait for the Wolverine trailer is finally over and it was worth every second. Yeah.
the antagonist.
So I guess what we'll do is the next time we
So now he's
the next time we're on call, we can probably do a reaction to the. I can probably do a reaction to your reaction of the Wolverine trailer because I missed it, but yeah, that's probably the better way to do it.
previously stated, and the setting is going to be Kamurocho, Tokyo. And of course, there's going to be a lot of different play spots, and we've prepared a lot. And so you can focus on a lot of the side content with his bond, which focuses on his bond with Kanda. And of course, we're going to be introducing a lot more of the details in the RGG Direct broadcast, which will air after the RGG Summit concludes. So please be sure to check that out.
And now, let's take a look at the cast introduction video for Yakuza 3.
That looked really good. I'm looking forward to this Dark Tide deal. Like, hopefully this is on PS4. If it is, we'll definitely get it and play it on stream. Like, it will definitely be added to the list of things to play. Like, I don't think it's gonna be, but... No, it is. You can get the... Oh, it's on digital. You can... I think. Players who own the physical... Oh, no. Players who own the physical edition of the game on PS4 can download the digital copy for PS5. So, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and The Dark Ties is getting a PS4 release. So, if that comes out, we will be buying that. We will be buying that on probably physical. So that game will potentially be getting played next year. It will get added to the poll. Instantly. Instantly getting that's instantly getting added to the poll. Especially since we've already had other Yakuza games. I think this is a new character, actually. I like that they've got him. The guy who plays him looks almost exactly like the character as well.
Matsuda-san, thank you for being here with us today.
Hello, I'm playing Shinpei Ikari, and my name is Kenji Matsuda.
Please take a seat.
さあここからは皆さんとお話を、お伺いしていきたいと思うんですけれども、
From here,
まずは
we'd like to
中村
bring
さん
in our
本作ではミネが主人公
talk
として
sessions
の
with
登場
our
になり
guest.
ますが、主役としてオファーを受けた
And
時は
first, a
どんな
question
風
from
に感じられ
Nakamura-san.
ましたか？
In this title, you appear as one of the protagonists. How did you feel about this offer?
人気のあるキャラクターなんで非常に責任重大だなっていうふうに
So this character's so popular, so I definitely felt the weight and responsibility of it.
ファンの皆さんからも愛されているっていうこう実感とかもおありなんでしょうか？
Did you feel that this character is beloved by all the fans?
そのファンクラブのサイトとかでもいまだにミネミネって言われることが
A lot of the fan club websites are actually talking a lot about Mine.
っていうのはずっと感じてましたけど
Definitely felt the weight of this
主役
role.
ということもあって収録の量がかなり多かった
And
という
as
ふうに伺っておりまして
the lead, I understand you had a large volume of recording.
何日ぐらいやりました
How many days did I do that?
Usually for like Yakuza 3, the battle voices, and also the scenes that only the scenes that you hear. But there was much more to do.
Just a play spots.
And I also did a recording for a song.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to that.
Also, I should mention that, like, Allison's got a package arriving today between 1 to 3 p.m. If it does arrive, she said that I need to not open an Absol pop vinyl up, but I can open up the Rowlet one and the Ninetales one and one Absol. So we will, I will do a quick, like, little unboxing thing while we are doing stuff.
It's similar to another song you guys might know. He was singing that song all the way after the recording session. Thank you. And next question is Tokushige-san. So you played Daigo Dojima, a character who has deep time to the protagonist, Yoshitaka. Within the story, this role is sure to draw a lot of attention from all the fans. How do you feel about that?
I was listening to Mine's voice.
I was listening to Minu's voice and he sounded so pure as a character. So I was taking that and trying to respond to the pureness with my voice acting.
When we're thinking about the times, it seems like Yakuza 3 story, it might, be a product of that era. Yeah.
あるんですよ
So, and then, when we're remaking 3, we noticed that, with Dark Ties, we could actually do something like this with that, but whichever you choose to play first, it could be either or. So you could play Yakuza Kiwami 3 first, or you could play Yakuza 3 Dark Ties first. So I don't have a recommendation for that.
I guess, like, it's probably better to play Dark Tide first, because it builds up to
Say more than that.
what happens in the next game, maybe. But I do like that they give you the choice.
Like a Dragon Egg Gaiden, Pirates in Hawaii. This marks your second consecutive appearance. This time your face was used as a CG model in the game. What was your reaction when you saw it for the first time?
I was so moved. I was very, very moved. And one of the things that was my goal is actually to do the face capture.
So it was almost like just watching myself move around without my will, and it felt like my spirit just left my body and it just like wandered around. But it was just amazing to see that.
This is your first time co-starring in with Kuroda-san, who plays Kazuma Kiryu, the protagonist of the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. So, how do you feel appearing together today at the RGG Summit?
Ties Kiryu does not appear in the game, but they got finally to meet and
Yeah, they meet for the first time in,
After the recording, since
I believe they meet, like, Kiryu and Mine meet for the first time in
so during Kiwami
3,
2,
so...
Kuroda's voice was the one that I was focused on, so I'm very happy to meet him here today.
so in Paris in Hawaii. I was watching you here for the event. There was event at the Hawaiians, one of the swimming pool in Japan, and I was listening to your voice. I'm sorry for calling it Pirates of the Caribbean instead of Pirates.
You accidentally called it that, well.
Next time, please make time to sing with me for that song. My apology for saying the wrong title.
But actually, Matsuda is really amazing. You probably saw in the video when Matsuda's performing.
We just offer him to be a strange guy who shouts in the city. Because he's in the series, and many of them, he knows how it works. And I was amazed how good he was, how good actor he is.
There's a lot of work, and I'm so sorry for giving you so much work, but no, that's totally fine. I'm having a great time doing all of it.
Although we could just keep talking for much longer, we are running short on time, so we'll ask our guests to sit down. After this, before you go, we'd like to hear a short message from each of you.
Thank you very much for your time today. For the 20th anniversary of my name being on it, it's a great honor. So please enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Thank you very much. Next, Ishibashi-san.
This will be my first time participating in this series. Participating in this event.
Yeah, that's the other thing with these ones. Like, from what I remember, they did the summit. The summit is basically like your intro, then they introduced Yakuza 3, then they did like more talking, then they did Dark Tide, then they did talking, but the direct, from what I remember, shows new stuff, but also has like the main guy talking, and also has a lot more stuff that they show, from what I can recall. Like, they actually do show some things extra on the direct. because I think the direct is made so that people who are like don't want to see all of this stuff, like, because it's much shorter, but still, it's like there's just it's a lot more mainstream, I guess, in terms of.
So, the Kiwami is not, it's of course the original plus additional content.
Who's that Pokemon?
Cast has also been changed. And there's going to be a lot of different places within the game that have been changed, and it's all of it is just so interesting. So personally, I'm really looking forward to the side story Dark Tides. Dark Tides. Oh yeah. So I'm really excited to play the game. So everyone, I think you can enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza.
Oh, that was just the Discord messages.
So
Bring up to each
then
other.
I'll be very happy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all our guests.
It's so weird that it like
So, Mr. Yokoyama,
stacked up on everything.
we heard about Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides so far. But, is there anything else you'd like to announce today?
So you know the Like a Dragon Yakuza series is now celebrating the 20th anniversary.
Yeah, that is true. The very first game came out in
Anniversary
yeah,
projects.
2005.
We've prepared quite a few.
So still gonna play Zero Director's Cut.
This video.
Still gonna play Zero Director's Cut, but that's only on Switch 2 at the moment. 1 and 2 Kiwami, I already have those played already. So Wait, that was... What was that for?
So, this is a collaboration with NIHONTOUITSU?
Like, I saw it,
Could you explain more details about this collab?
So we're producing a live-action video that, for the 20th anniversary project, that's going to tell a story that's leading into Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Oh, okay.
So we're aim to create something that people who don't know about the Like a Dragon Yakuza series or who don't play the games, even they can enjoy it.
So I came up with this idea like around last April. Maybe I should make something more fun that fans can enjoy. To enjoy the previous series, like a Dragon Yakuza series. So this live action video, its story will be based on the Yakuza 1 story.
Through this collaboration, it's gonna have two major works. One that's they're both focused on the underground world, with the production team behind NIHONTOUITSU going to depict the Yakuza underworld that's present in the games.
Thank you very much. Now let's have the main cast of the live action collaboration drama, Like a Dragon Yakuza series, and NIHONTOUITSU to the stage. Now let me introduce our cast. First, playing the role of Kazuma Kiryu in the Like a Dragon Yakuza series and in NIHONTOUITSU
So it's like a...
collaboration drama.
I know I've seen him before.
Kumi Motomiya.
Continuing on,
So it's like a...
played by Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi.
And next, the role of Akira Nishikiyama by Mr.
So I believe that's the same guy who voices Ichi from...
And Makoto Date, played by Kenji Matsuda.
From here, we'd like to have a talk session about this live action collaboration drama. Everyone, please have a seat. So before moving on to the talk session, Yokoyama-san, you said you started to work on this project around April. How did this collaboration come about?
Well, actually, when I thought of it, I think I had dinner with Yasuko-san. Yasukaze-san.
And I asked him, like, would you be able to do something like this? And right after, like, 0.2 seconds, he just said, yes, of course.
So,
Back then, I didn't even know the details, but then I said yes. So that was in April. In May, so I reached out to him again about this collab. And now we're filming. We're now in the progress of filming. We just started.
Yeah, it was actually, I believe, just this past week.
We actually received the video we just showed you yesterday. So, Mr. Motomiya, you were playing the role of protagonist Kazuma Kiryu. How did you feel when you first received this offer?
accepted the offer from the regarding the collaboration. I didn't know that I was going to be playing Kazuki. So we talked about it a lot because I would actually frequently have dinner or food with.
So far, a really cool intro because it was, again, 20 years of RGG. And then into the Kiwami 3, which we got to see not a lot of gameplay. Very little gameplay. A lot of it was all story-based, which obviously is always usually what happens when they announce their games. It's always usually very heavily story-based. We didn't get to see how the mini-games worked. We didn't get to see all the other stuff. Then talking. Then we got to see Dark Tide, which was basically all... There was a couple of screenshots. It was story-based again, and then now we're getting this, which I think the RGG Direct, when we get that, which is RGG's Direct just after this, that's gonna be more so, like, it'll be more like trailer and thing focused than the talking stuff, which usually is much shorter and also has a lot more to do.
This collaboration came about because of the dinner and all the talk we had. And I think the idea do enjoy having dinner together. This guy and what is over here. He's now working as an actor for NIHONTOUITSU. So with all the coincidence and all these things happen at the same time, that's why we could have this club.
Oh, Matsu is actually, also appearing in the NIHONTOUITSU film. So there you go. So he was actually working with NIHONTOUITSU before Pirates in Hawaii.
And Mr. Yamaguchi, you're playing the role of Orobyss, who is one of the most beloved characters in like Dragon Yakuza series. What kind of mindset or approach did you bring to this role?
I've been acting for quite some time, but I think this is the first time I'm playing this type of Yakuza. Actually, your hair is quite different today, huh? I definitely want to come here as a proper Majima. So I'm also playing the game as well.
So there's a lot of action moves in the game, which is really hard to do in the real world of a person. But he was trying to do that back in the degree room. And because I have
the eye patch, actually, it was quite difficult for me to see, so I didn't actually know what I was doing.
But I was so confused. I saw that I'm not sure what I think Nihon there's a, it might be a Japanese like production company. That might be what it is. Because obviously we're not going to see that because it's like a thing that happens probably on YouTube or like over there.
I have been in the series for quite some time, but I never really thought that the time for me to actually physically portray Nishiyama would ever come. So when the offer came, I couldn't believe it at all. In fact, I thought that he was joking.
I'm just so honored to have this
Pokemon!
Playing this role of Makoto Date in the game.
And then what have we got after this? The Capcom Direct. Which I think the only thing I saw was Street Fighter.
So, feeling the pressure.
And I think there was a thing for Phoenix Wright.
Actually, we're all the same age. So I'm very grateful to and very happy to be able to play this role.
From the conversation we just had on the stage, it seems like you guys are very close. And yes, the recording and filming session we had, it's very fun to be there. And I was amazed how relaxed all these actors were for the filming. They were not nervous at all. So he was, when he was filming as Akira, he was eating one of the pastries, and then, in the game, characters cannot do that. Cannot just like walk around eating something and like bite at the same time, but in live action, he could do it, and it was so cool to see it. It was just so cool to see them being so professional about everything.
So everyone's in costume, right? Even the suits. Actually, NIHONTOUITSU actually made these for us.
I think I'm the oldest actor for this role. I'm very close to his actual age, maybe. Yakuza 1, I think he was like around 37 years old. But he looked a lot older than that.
Actually, I'm trying to think now, because remember, Yakuza 1,
Of course, there's a gap of age.
Yakuza 1 takes place 10 years after, like, well,
That much about it.
they did the 87 stuff. Was it 87 or 88 for Yakuza 0? And then fast forward 7 years from there.
You were like
And
probably
then
older than the
they,
Can I ask
because Kyu's, I think, near his
I
60s.
didn't get to see you act for the live action drama. Which kind of voice did you use? The live action version of you, or the voice closer to this character, Nishikiyama?
Actually, I use Nishikiyama's voice. Actually, I didn't know. So this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Thank you very much, everyone. Please look forward to this collab live action drama.
So for this collaboration project, many people will be able to enjoy it as it will be localized in many different languages.
And I'm actually was told not to say anything about the release date from our marketing team, but around when are we aiming for?
I believe we're going to be able to wrap up filming this month, so and hopefully we're going to be able to meet that target, but so well, at least let's try to hit that date. I mean, we can say it easily, but the other people that are working, the other staff, I think they're going to be quite worried, so not sure if we could say more than this.
So we try to release it by December 8th, which is our anniversary date.
okay, so
We were filming until the morning, so
back then, yeah, even back, well, that's weird, because
few action scenes that
it's been 20 years, so, like, again, PS2 games released so
all we can do
much differently than they used to. And so, like, the problem is, like, we wouldn't have got it in December. It wouldn't have released in, like, it would have released in Japan in December.
was my birthday.
This is like the best birthday present ever I received from Mr. Yokoyama. Being able to play 2 roles for the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series has been such an honor. Please look forward to it. Thank you very much for having me today.
Next, Nakaya-san.
RGG Summit 2025. Thank you all for watching this stream, and for everyone who are at the venue. Now I get to be Akira Nishikiyama once again, and I'm very grateful for this opportunity. And yes, Kaza-san and Isuke-san, everyone from NIHONTOUITSU. I want to express my gratitude to everyone who has been working on this collaboration, and also to all the fans. I'll do my best. Thank you very much for all the support for the series. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Continuing on, Yamaguchi-san, please.
Thank you very much for having me today. And Yokoyama-san and Motomiya-san.
It's just, yeah, the
In this amazing
live action show I haven't seen. I've just heard that it wasn't all that great.
collaboration. We are very excited for this. Please look forward to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Motomiya, please.
Thank you very much for today. As Yamaguchi-san said, making this collab different from other live-action films or any other films. We are trying with new methods.
To bring a film that can be enjoyed by all the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series fans. And we still have a lot of filming to wrap up.
We film. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much to all our guests. Thank you very much for coming.
Yep. Well, there's the end. Which again, like, the direct will probably, like, show a lot more, and also, like, it'll probably show a lot more, and also they will,
Now
be more direct, I guess, with their,
we come to the
yeah, so you switch to, but not switch. Makes sense.
final information.
4 and 5. And physical.
Combining Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties. This will be in a one package, and it will launch worldwide simultaneously on February 12, 2026, and this game will be showcased at Tokyo Game Show 2025 and Makohari Messe, which starts from tomorrow, September 25th. Playable demo area. You'll be able to try either Yakuza Kiwami 3 or Yakuza 3 Dark Ties. In addition, there'll be stage events for the spots and merchandise area and much more. We'd love to have you visit.
I love that art for the Kiwami 2.
Yakuza Kiwami, Yakuza Kiwami 2, which connect directly to this title, will be released for Nintendo Switch 2 on November 13th. They will also be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam with newly added language support starting December 8th.
So, they're not bringing Yakuza 1 and 2 to...
Is already available on Nintendo Switch 2.
They said newly themed language support.
PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and on Steam on December. And to mark the 20th anniversary milestone, we're excited to announce the very first large-scale expansion in the series.
So that's weird, yeah. They're not gonna have...
Ceremonies, expression.
So Yakuza 0 Director's Cut
Capture this essence of Like a Dragon Yakuza series through the theme of...
is... So Director's Cut for Yakuza 0 is PS5 exclusive. Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2 is also... It's weird that they're not coming to PS4.
Exhibitions of materials that
So Director's Cut is not coming... Is coming to PS4. That's not...
exhibits hands-on experiences
That's not right.
and even original photo spots for fans to enjoy. Original merchandise to celebrate the
It's just weird that Kiwami 1 and 2 aren't. It's like, well... What's the point? Like, so basically I'm gonna have to wait until PS5 again. And yet the Kiwami 3 is coming to PS4 and 5.
1 p.m. Details regarding the Osaka venue, including ticket information, will be announced at a later date.
Although, actually, no, it might not be getting the dub. Because it mentions that Kiwami 1's getting... It said language updates, so it's...
fully immerse yourself in the unique world of Like a Dragon and Yakuza.
So, Mr. Yokoyama, since it's theme this time...
When it says additional language support, it basically just means that it's going to support French, Italian, and all those other languages. Like, yeah, it'll support French, Italian, German, Spanish, Latin text in games. So that's so Kiwami 1 and 2 do not have. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut is coming to PS5 and does have the English dub, but Kiwami 1 and 2 do not have an English dub on it. But 3 does have an English dub, so
Maybe you get to...
weird choice that they decided. So 0 Director's Cut is on PS5, has the English dub. 1 and 2 do not have an English dub. They're going to PS5, and 3 does have a dub. I'm guessing the reason why Kiwami 1 and 2 don't have the English dub is because I already released them as Kiwamis, but it's very strange. Very strange that they decided to not do a dub of 1 and 2. But, I mean, that is fine, because I already have 1 and 2.
It's 20 years old now. So you can see the history of the characters and all the 20 years. So there's a lot of different things that you'll be able to experience at the exhibition. So please look forward to that. Good. So you're going to be able to soon see a video explaining the details on YouTube. So I hope you'll be able to check that out and please purchase some tickets for the event. So make sure to tune in to the RGG Direct starting at 9:30 p.m. PST or 6:30 a.m. CEST for a deep dive into all the information out today at the RGG Summit 2025. The RGG Direct will be streamed on the Sega West Twitch and also as YouTube Premiere. For those watching on YouTube, you'll be redirected to the YouTube Premiere after we sign off from the RGG Summit. So with that, we're going to be closing. So do you have a message for all the fans?
Now, Mr. Yokoyama, could you share a message for all the fans? As I mentioned at the beginning, Ryu Ga Gotoku Studio is not only working on Like a Dragon and Yakuza series, but also developing a large number of ambitious new titles.
So at Tokyo Game Show, you're going to be able to play Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Times. So please make sure to check that out at Tokyo Game Show. And for lastly, so for Stranger Than Heaven, we're in progress on the development is in progress. So after this, you're gonna be able to see some footage of the making of Stranger Than Heaven. So
Oh,
make sure to
okay.
stay tuned for that. But thank you for watching.
So I wonder if they're going to show some of that. That would be nice to see. So making of Stranger Than Heaven. I'm looking forward to this game as well. That looks a little bit weird.
Who's that Pokemon?
I love behind the scenes stuff, just seeing how they make games. Okay, I think that's it. So, yeah, as I said before, like, the Direct is probably going to be more direct with what it's doing. Like, it'll show more of the gameplay, it'll show more cutscenes, it'll have, like, more of a discussion of, like, what you would normally expect. I think it's more so to be there for, like, mainstream non-English, non-Japanese speaking, people, because it's, like, much shorter. Like, the formats for the RGG Summit are very much always the same. Introduction, introduce the game, talk to the cast, get some questions out of there, go to the next announcement, and then rinse repeat until you basically finish, which is basically what happened here. Like, they had that short little announcement for the crossover live action thingy, so I'm not sure what to think about that. The Dark Tide DLC, we're getting, well, first of all, they announced Yakuza 3 Kiwami, fully English, full English dub, more cutscenes like I did before. They showed off some screenshots for that as well as some of the fighting. You didn't get very much fighting or at all. You only got some of the heat moves. Didn't really get anything else from that. We got to see Okinawa. We got to see Okinawa. We got to see thing. The big problem with when they show stuff is they show the entire game basically. Like, they showed so many cutscenes that, like, obviously you put them together and it probably just doesn't make a lot of sense and you don't know what order they're in, but because I've played Yakuza 3 before, it's like, there's so many things that look like they're really great, like the orphanage stuff, the stuff in Okinawa's, like some of the fighting. We didn't really get a lot about Mine's DLC. It was more so just like a prequel, it looked like, of him setting up the company, him getting into partnership with the Yakuza, because obviously Kiryu and Mine meet for the first time in Yakuza 3. However, this looks like it's going to have Daigo involved, because if you're not sure who Mine is, he's more like, he doesn't fight unless he absolutely has to. I believe you only fight him once at the end, but he's like a character that just... He prefers to use his strategy and his business persuasion, I guess, to get what he needs, and he has people who do the muscle match for him. But I mean, again, the game looks good, sounds good. Like, I like that they've included an English dub, which, you know, it's also available on PS4. So when that comes out, I will definitely want to probably pick up the PS4 version, and figure it out from there. What else could I mention about Yakuza 3? Again, it was mostly just like, I'm pretty sure Haruka's voice actress is Haru from Persona 5. It sounded like her at least, or at least the kid version of her anyway, which makes a lot of sense. And obviously we got all the orphanage kids, we got all the scenes of the orphanage, Okinawa stuff. Like, it's hard to go into the entire thing for Yakuza 3 without, like, spoiling it. And then Mine, they mentioned specifically that the Mine Dark Tide DLC thing, you can play them both at launch, and demos were happening at Tokyo Game Show, and you can choose between playing 3 or playing Dark Tide first. So I do like that aspect of it as well. Just to see what actually happens. And it might be better to play Dark Tide first, because Dark Tide would lead into stuff for Yakuza 3. Especially if you've never played Yakuza 3 before. So we didn't get anything with the minigame, didn't get any gameplay footage really, outside of a couple of heat move things. Story stuff and character stuff, obviously, but No update on like what. Usually they show you what mini games and stuff are on there. I would have liked. There's probably going to be something for that later. There'll be a combat trailer. There'll be a mini game trailer where they show off all of the mini games to do. Because Yakuza 3 is very notorious for. They're going to get Dragon Engine Golf at least. That's better than the normal Golf. That's way, way better than the normal Golf. Dragon Engine Golf, Pool, there's Mahjong, there's Hostess stuff, which hopefully they either... There's a lot of sub-stories for Yakuza 3 as well. A lot of 3 sub-stories, a lot of things like that. There's just a lot of things that are kind of problematic with Yakuza 3. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Like, we'll just wait and see. Combat, the biggest changes that will probably have to be made will be the combat for, the game, and maybe stuff with the minigames. Like, everything else looks like it's great. The cutscenes and the look of the game and stuff, so it's like, I don't think there's much else to really, like, talk about in terms of that, and we're going to probably be able to talk more about it when we get into the Direct, which we're going to do at the moment, so let's go and do the Direct. Let's go open up the Direct now. Oh, that's Capcom. It's the wrong one. Let's... Okay. Hang on. I mean, this is in the intro anyway, it's fine.
Hello everyone, I'm Yokoyama, director of Ryu Ga Gotoku Studio. We've been working hard on the Yakuza series, which is celebrating its 20th anniversary, as well as the development of a brand new title, Stranger Than Heaven, and a new Virtua Fighter project. Among all of these today, I'd like to announce the second 20th anniversary title following Yakuza 0 Director's Cut.
Oh, that's another thing as well. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut come to PS5 with the English dub, but Kiwami 1 and 2 coming to PS5 without the English dub.
Legend is reborn, and a new legacy begins. We've taken Yakuza 3, released in 2009, and remade it into what we believe is the best iteration of the original game, Yakuza Kiwami 3, and added a new, never-before-seen story, Dark Ties. This title contains 2 games in one package. Without further ado, please take...
But I wonder how long Dark Tide is gonna be.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition. No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
Hello. A pleasure. I'm the Minister of Land, Suzuki.
I know who you are.
I don't like repeating myself. Pack up.
They haven't stopped. We got another eviction notice. I guess we might really have to leave after.
Yeah, that is definitely Haru's voice actress.
You owe me
Absolutely.
We pay our rent on time.
To turn around and get the hell out of Okinawa.
Bullshit. Don't you walk away.
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region, Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya, Okinawa Resort Development Deal, Land Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki both paid a visit to the embattled region today.
Defending our nation is all that concerns me.
Indeed. To land in Okinawa? What if I do?
This business you're caught up in, it all ties back to a story I've been chasing.
But the traitor is in league with the man who shot Daigo.
Unfortunately, that also means the main suspect in the 6th chairman's shooting is you. This war's finally getting...
If you want to see how a real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Kazuma-san won't be the only ghost hunting this town. Where are you guys?
This is the end of the line for you. Kazuma Kiryu.
Freeze! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place! Spare them. Spare this orphanage. Please!
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time
Frisbee.
when you can show the world what you're made of. For now.
It's gonna be like Essence of Frisbee or something.
I'm the Yakuza series producer Sakamoto. As Yokoyama mentioned, this title contains Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, bundled in a set as the newest title in the series. First, I'd like to introduce Yakuza Kiwami 3, which you've just seen in the announcement trailer. But before I do, I'll briefly go over the stories of Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, as they link directly to this title. Kazuma Kiryu, blamed for the forbidden act of killing the Tojo clan patriarch, returns to Kamurocho in Tokyo after serving his 10-year prison sentence. He was met with resentful ex-members of his organization, as well as a series of dangerous traps.
I do like the recap.
10 billion yen, and gets wrapped up in a power struggle for the criminal underworld. A year later, Kiryu, who's lived peacefully with Haruka, returns to the Yakuza life once more. Enter Ryuji Goda, the strongest of all Yakuza, also known as the Dragon of Kansai. A fierce battle unfolds over control, revenge, and a hidden truth. And that leads us to the story of Yakuza 3. So you may be wondering what changes Yakuza 3 has undergone to become a Kiwami. I'll let the producer and director Hori explain the details for you. Hello, I'm Hori, producer and director for Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. I'd like to start by introducing details about Yakuza Kiwami 3. Kiwami 3's concept is a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins. It's a total remake of 2009's Yakuza 3. We've rebuilt it from the ground up using the latest technology developed by our talented staff. The game has evolved enormously, with loads of new cutscenes and newly added game elements. I can proudly say that we're delivering a game worthy of the Kiwami title. The base story follows the Yakuza 3 scenario, but we've added cutscenes that we weren't able to fully deliver before, whether it's Kiryu and his pal Nikiya Shimabukuro, or enemies like Mine, Kanda, and Hamazaki. We've further detailed their thoughts and actions to better depict the human condition and connection. Additional scenes are not the only things new to this game. To immerse players deeper into the story and enhance the quality, we've added new voice
Who's that Pokemon?
and overhauled the animations. Some scenes have been changed drastically with different developments and outcomes in order to greatly outdo ourselves and make a game that everyone will love. We didn't take the safe route by glorifying the past with a simple remake, but instead took a more aggressive approach to make Yakuza Kiwami 3. The story takes place in the well-known Kamurocho, Tokyo, and special to this game, it also takes place in downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa. We've recreated downtown Ryukyu using our newest engine.
This, okay, now we're getting gameplay. We're actually getting gameplay to see, like Okinawa looks great.
Beautiful and livelier Okinawa. Local market shops and old streets are still there, of course, but there are
Like, being here was
new content to enjoy.
amazing.
We've even prepared emotional
Oh.
storms. We've created a fascinating
Yeah.
setting where you'll lose all sense of time exploring the town. Next is combat.
This is what I wanted to see. Like, this is what I wanted to see in the one. This is so much better than like the summit in terms of like.
We've prepared two types of battle styles. The first style is Dragon of Dojima Kiwami. It has Kiryu's signature moves from the series' well-known Dragon of Dojima battle style. In this installment, we take the Dragon of Dojima style to its ultimate evolutionary form. We crafted it to deliver the most thrilling and spectacular brawls in the series thus far. Our aim was to depict a ferocious, powerful style befitting of Kiryu. This resulted in the epitome of a true-to-life, high-intensity battle between men. Series staples like picking up signs and other objects on the streets to attack with, as well as special key.
Oh, that's Beast as well.
You'll shout, "This is Yakuza. This is Kazuma Kiryu." And that's not all. UQ style, a brand new battle style, makes its debut.
Okay, what's this
Inspired by generational Okinawan martial arts.
Oh, so it's
crafted it with our own unique interpretation. This weapon-heavy style has a complete
this looks fun.
Through simple actions like holding down or rapidly pressing buttons, this exhilarating style boasts 8 different UQ weapons.
Okay. This looks like a fun fighting style.
Swap between these two styles whenever you like during battle. Swap based on your preference and the needs of battle to defeat your strongest adversaries. Additionally, this title also features a power-up called Dragon Boost. When activated, you can unleash even flashier, bolder moves.
I love that.
Such as the Dragon Finisher, the most powerful finishing move that deals a satisfying blow. We've preserved the fulfilling and fun feel that Yakuza fans have grown to love, but added various improvements and challenges, offering some of the best combat in the series. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Next, I'd like to introduce this title's other new features. The first is Life at Morning Glory. In Yakuza 3, Kiryu oversees an orphanage in Okinawa. But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory. Cooking, harvesting vegetables, homework...
Okay, oh, so they've actually, like... Okay.
You can deepen your bonds with your children through all sorts
This looks fun. Oh, I'm gonna be... collecting bugs. This is all new as well. This looks like it's absolutely hilarious. Cooking for the kids. I love this. I love this stuff.
Wavering bonds with your family and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase.
Okay, that's I love this. I love this.
His children grapple with. How will he guide them?
This is
heartwarming stories depicting Kiryu's father are sure to resonate deeply with you.
I love that side of it.
His legendary baddie, Bad Boy Dragon.
Wait, what?
To protect Okinawa.
Oh, bike racing.
With a new cute gal gang and battles adversaries.
This is just like in
Kiryu, who becomes their chairman, fights along with allies, leveling up as fierce team battles unfold. Edit your team members, purchase weapons to use in battle.
Bike racing and gangs.
Customize your gang's gear and bikes. Prep your gang's gear by selecting embroidery designs and colors, and fine-tune bikes.
This is all new as well.
Team stats in battle. Coordinate and find your ultimate fashion. Rock it with confidence. This feature includes a strategic turf war mode, where you take over another enemy's territory. Enjoy large-scale battles like never before. Packed with tons of features and content, we hope you'll spend hours crafting your ultimate team.
This looks like so much fun.
Phone customization, decorating, and data transfer. These features have a nostalgic feel of the era.
Bowling? Nice, we're getting Dragon Engine bowling.
Popular, fun locations and new karaoke songs have also been added. We've packed in as many games as possible, both new and returning. Far beyond a remake, Yakuza Kiwami 3 is a brand new title, vastly evolved from the original. To returning fans who love the original Yakuza 3, and to those who are playing for the first time, this is the ultimate entertainment package.
Yeah, this is like more that I wanted to see. Like, I'm disappointed that they didn't show more.
Please look forward to Yakuza Kiwami 3. So, how did you like Yakuza Kiwami 3? We We are doing everything we can to deliver the best experience.
Maybe that'll show more for Dark Tide as well.
Actually, this isn't all the news we have to share with you today. As we mentioned at the beginning of this presentation, this title contains 2 games packaged together as a set. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Tides.
This has so much more that I can talk about now. And so much more that actually, like, matters towards the, like, you're still getting these cutscenes. Like, they just show these things at the summit, but then in the direct you're getting gameplay, you're getting the mini games.
It seems the majority has voted in favor of that, yes. We ask that you take a step back from the R&D department.
Come again? You are aware this is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one. I had no companions save for my own loneliness. Hey, hang in there. Hey! Hey!
You slippery bastard! What the hell is wrong with you? Dodging every fucking thing all the fucking time!
As I said before, I'm not here to fight you. I'll cut to the chase. Kanda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is, I'm simply looking to make a name for myself in the underworld.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange cups with your patriarch, you form this bond. One you'd be willing to lay.
So now I'm wondering if we're going to get gameplay and stuff with the Mine stuff as well, because that's also going to be added on to this.
Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox, Mine? If shit hits the fan and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit! Watch out! Mine, you alive?
I thought I had finally found it. I caught a glimpse of the light, one I found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did, and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
In Dark Tides, a brand new story sees Yoshitaka Mine, a popular character from the series, as the protagonist. I would like to start off by describing what kind of man Yoshitaka Mine is.
So I wonder how they're going to
Mine is the
explain
chief of the Hakuho clan,
what
serves
gets
as
to the
one of
point.
Tojo clan's lieutenants. Growing up as a poor orphan, he worked in an IT startup to raise money. Disillusioned by those who flocked to his fortune, he joins the Yakuza to pursue unwavering bonds. After joining the Tojo clan, his superior intellect and wealth got him quickly promoted to executive. He swore an oath to the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima, and became treasurer. Now, for the first time ever, you can enjoy playing as Mine. As for the type of gameplay, I'll leave that to Hori to explain. Now, I'd like to explain Dark Tides.
I just like, yeah, this is so much better than the Summit. Like, the Summit had, like, a bunch of, like, talking, which it's good to hear, but I just love seeing, like, more of this stuff.
Foes who opposes him in Yakuza 3. This title is an action-adventure as well. Mine, an elite businessman who founded an IT startup, joins the criminal underworld. This original story depicts the events leading up to Yakuza 3. A new character, Shinpei Ikari, as well as Kanda and Daigo, try to deceive and outwit each other. An intense drama centered around absolute bonds unfolds. This is a story of the gritty reality of human relationships in the criminal underworld, extravagant action scenes, and deep conversations. True to its name, this is entertainment made for adults. It's the kind of drama that truly embodies the spirit of Yakuza. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Dark Ties takes place in
Now we get some Mine
Visit all Ties
gameplay.
entertainment spots in Kamurocho with Yoshitaka Mine for the first time ever.
Karaoke songs where he's, oh, we're getting a Mine Bakumitai.
To see the normally calm and collected Mine sing his heart out. Please look forward to a unique side of Mine that you can't experience in the main story. Just like Mine, his battle set should be cool. So
Okay, so he's got
stylish system centered around boxing.
Yeah.
This refined but cool combat style is distinct from Kiryu's bold, dynamic style. Additionally, we've incorporated a special
You
action
can
button unique to Mine.
you can jump off of enemies.
Stepping on enemies to perform aerial
Okay.
attacks adds an acrobatic flair to his fighting style. Mine also has another unique battle feature, Dark Awakening. By unleashing the darkness he carries in his heart and the madness he hides behind his eyes, this is a mode where you can run wild. All of his movement animations change while he's awakened. Experience the enraged, feral side of Mine. Thinking of this as another battle style for Mine wouldn't be an exaggeration. Defeat formidable foes by awakening the darkness concealed inside Mine, a departure from Kazuma Kiryu and Goro Majima. We hope you enjoy Mine's uniquely cool battle style to your heart's content. Of course, we've prepared some special content just for Dark Ties' side story, one of which is Kanda damage control. In this game, raise Mine's brother Kanda's reputation through missions and various tasks. Packed to the brim with requests and events.
So much stuff.
Plenty of content to enjoy for a while. Among these, don't miss out on a number of heart-wrenching sub-stories.
And so it's almost like a separate game.
Kiryu has a strong sense of morality.
It's a completely separate game.
This new approach to the series.
This is like you get two games in one basically.
To players, including Bro Time, in which Mine connects with Kanda. You'll experience Mine.
This is even more. This is more than a DLC.
And this isn't it for new features. Another major one is the underground fight club, Hell's Arena. This Colosseum-like battleground is where you can fight under specific conditions. At the heart is the survival mode, Survival Hell. Using a variety of weapons and items, you'll evade fierce attacks from hunters to earn cash rewards. It is a fresh take on the battle experience, and we hope you look forward to new skills and strategic elements to challenge you. Even though it's a side story, it has the human drama Yakuza fans know well.
This looks really good.
Exhilarating action. Dark Ties is packed to the brim with a massive amount of content that showcases Yoshitaka Mine in a new light and packs the essence of what makes the Yakuza series so compelling all in one title. We hope you look forward to it along with Yakuza Kiwami 3. So everyone, what did you think? We can't wait for
Who's that Pokemon?
themselves. We've mentioned that this game contains two titles, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties combined as a set. It will be released worldwide on February 12th, 2026. This time, we hope that not only fans, but those who've never played the Yakuza series before will be able to enjoy this title. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, which connect to the third title in the series, will be released on Nintendo Switch 2 on November 13th, 2025. Additionally, these titles will also release on PlayStation 5.
Yeah, okay. I don't need to get either of those because I already have them on PS4, and there's no there's no extended, they're not director's
It
cuts.
is currently available on Nintendo Switch 2. But it will also be released on
I'm just
PlayStation
confused.
5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam.
I'm confused as to why they didn't release it on PS4.
And that's not all for the Yakuza 20th anniversary event leading up to
Especially since Yakuza 3 got released on
A
PS4.
live-action production featuring Kazuma Kiryu is also in development. The team working on this previously worked on an incredibly popular Japanese crime series, the same team that produced NIHONTOUITSU. Through the collaboration of the game and the live-action drama themed around the underworld, we're creating a work to make Yakuza even more accessible to those unfamiliar with the series. To make this more accessible for those of you around the world, we are planning for multilingual localization, so please look forward to it. Also, we sincerely hope you enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. And please continue to expect great things from the Yakuza series. Thank you very much for watching.
That was it. So that did not waste our time at all. Like, there was so many things that they showed that were extra on this. Yeah, December 8th as well. And then more behind the scenes, Stranger Than Heaven stuff. Which there might be an extended thing, which we can watch it again in case there's something else, but so this is just in general behind the scenes then. My headphones were about to come off. At least there's a lot more to talk about here. Like this part here and the live action stuff, there wasn't much to talk about, but for the other parts there definitely is. Okay, that was like so much better. It's almost like no killer, no filler, or killer, no filler kind of thing. We still got the same stuff. We still got like the live action thing, the Stranger Than Heaven stuff, but there's a whole lot more to talk about here. I'm gonna load it up. Let me just do that. I just realized it's gonna do that. Yeah, let me reload it up again so we can like talk about it. Oh, I've got to go and get into the actual, like... You can have a slight thing off, it's fine. It's fine. What did we get into? Let me mute this for a second. It's just gonna stutter anyway. The new stuff. We got, like, for Kiwami 3, they showed off new cutscenes. Gameplay-wise, like, walking around Okinawa, we got to see a lot more, hostess stuff. We saw a couple of the mini-games. More, new battle system as well. So Kiryu's main battle system hasn't changed. It's the same thing as he was already kind of doing, just an upgraded version. But they've given us a new fighting mode, which gives you access to 8 different types of weapons, and it's a weapon-based, fighting system, which looks really, really cool. I like this one quite a bit. And then all different heat mode, a separate heat mode thing. Also a what else did we get? Oh, that's right, there's stuff with the orphanage. They mentioned that each orphan gets a sub-story of their own. You have stuff where you're preparing food, you're planting crops, catching fish, mini-games, bug catching, cooking mini-game, all the different sub-stories. This is stuff that I think is going to be really, really fun. Like, I think people complained about the orphanage stuff in the original game. I think this makes it a lot more, like, better. There's a biking, like, this reminds me of something from, like, Lost Judgment, with the biker stuff. We didn't really get to see the gameplay for the most part. It's mostly just driving around and stuff by the looks of it, like turf mode stuff, additional, like, couple of minigame extra stuff. Then, we got the Mine, Dark Tide stuff as well, which they showed that with, what else was there that was shown? Like, his history, a few extra scenes with, like, what he was doing, like karaoke with Mine now. His fighting style looks like it's based around boxing, and, like, you can unleash a similar mode like what Kiryu has, except he does, like, a more aggressive version of himself, which from what I remember, his was more based on throws at first, but it's a more aggressive style of thing. The fighting looks really, really nice on this. And then other new content, like a damage control thing where we have to go around and, like, solve crimes, very similar to what we were doing in Gaiden. Those are always fun. Extra sub-stories, fighting in the Colosseum as well, like a whole bunch of different fighting styles and mini games and stuff to look forward to there. It's hard to go through absolutely everything, but really, really liked it. Like the additional fighting style for Kiryu was not in the original game, so now we have a fighting style that's weapon based. That actually probably improves the gameplay fighting a bit better now, because a big problem with the original Yakuza 3 was how the combat was. You had to basically... They wanted you to bounce enemies off of walls and stuff, which is fine, but they also blocked a lot. But now that they've got a secondary battling system with... now there's a secondary battling system... so now there's a secondary battling system with weapons, they're less likely to probably be able to block, or even if they do, you can just swap to that and they will be able to do stuff there. So that is extremely interesting as well. And then Mine, obviously we get the same mini-game, the orphanage sub-stories, the orphanage, running in the orphanage, catching fish, catching bugs, doing mini-games, doing all that other good stuff. That's going to improve the orphanage story a lot, because I think a lot of people didn't like that. But yeah, just very, very good. And then Mine has his own, like, the Mine thing doesn't feel like a DLC, it feels like its own separate game. It feels like a Gaiden for, like, Mine. Sub-stories, a full-on, a proper story, mini-games, sub-stories, fighting arena. Like, it feels like when they release Kiwami 3, you're getting both of them as well. Full English dub, that's another thing too. And also PS4 release, so hopefully we can get around to playing that at some point, because but we'll definitely be playing those both. Like, I will probably put them down as both, like, considering we get them both in the same title, I think we play both. I don't know which one we play first. I guess we'll just wait and see. I probably would want to play Dark Tide first, because that seems like it'll lead into Yakuza 3. And we might get more understanding as to why certain characters go the way that they do, because obviously when we're playing Yakuza 3, Mine is the antagonist and Kanda and stuff the thing, but in Dark Tide, Mine is the protagonist and Kanda is like his helper in that as well. So, and also it'll help establish even further certain things happening as well, so we'll wait and see what happens. Anything else that I want to talk about this? Like, I think this was the most, this was better than the State of Play, like, by far. Like, this was way better than the State of Play. I'm really, really looking forward to this, this video game. Comes out in February, so I guess we'll see what happens with, if that comes out and we think, I don't know when we'll play it, like, if I can get it in time. Anything else I want to talk about? I don't think so. If I think of anything else, I can probably, like, talk about it during the Capcom presentation, because that's the last one for today. And then, at that point, we then have stuff for tomorrow. Any other things I can think of? I don't think so. So let's just load up the Capcom one. Should be this. Let me just make sure that it's working. So this would be about.
Here's the Nioh Pro.
Alright, last conference of the day. Tomorrow's stream might be later if I don't get this uploaded completely, but we'll just see how time goes. Like, it usually takes me a long time to set these up, so if it is later, I mean, if it is later, it's fine, because it means I'll have more time to upload stuff, but. And more time to download stuff, because sometimes if you don't wait long enough, you can't get the stuff downloaded.
Welcome to the TGS 2025 Capcom Online Special Program. For today's show, we'll be
So I'm hoping for Ace Attorney.
Out now, plus new info on upcoming titles.
But for the most part, like, it'll probably just be Resident Evil 9.
Titles shown today will be available to play.
Okay, RE9 is going to be shown, Street Fighter 6.
Come join us at the Capcom booth to experience the game's
But,
hands-on.
and I was hoping something for Ace Attorney would be shown, but
First title.
I guess not. This is Pragmata, yeah.
So we got some backup power here.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Worth a shot.
That's interesting. So the girl basically, like, can gain these upgrades.
Ready when you are. Starting path. Crack. Jump Q.
This freaking thing is tough as hell.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
That looks like a very complicated, like.
Something's aiming at us. Leave it to me.
Who's that Pokemon?
Shooting to me. That was easy. Guess it's my turn.
Missile spotted. Right back at ya.
Good job, kid. Now it's my turn.
Move, you.
Untitled-itsu. You're going down.
Look out!
Take that.
Phew!
Right on. How you like this?
Got it!
Diana,
I'm still not really sure about this game.
see the spot? You think we can get here in one piece?
It looked a little bit too slow for me.
We'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go!
Sounds like a plan.
Pragmata is coming to PlayStation 5. Xbox
One good thing though is that outside of maybe like the RGG Summit, these conferences are really easy to get the timestamps down for because you can just
will showcase a playable demo
like
featuring Pragmata's
the puzzle stuff looks interesting, but I just feel like
Make sure to wishlist and follow us on our socials for all of the latest information. Now let's take a look at the following title.
Star Force Legacy Collection. Okay.
All the Mega Man Star Force games compiled together in the ultimate package.
I have no idea about these games at all. These Star Force collection. Wait, these are okay.
In an era where EM waves connect,
I have not seen these games before. These look like Battle Network, I guess, kind of, but I have no idea about this.
the world. But watch out, mysterious virus enemies lurk in the wave world. Unleash the power of battle cards to delete every threat in your path. Customize the ultimate deck with more than 150 cards to choose from. Play each game your way. Now upgraded with assist features and difficulty settings to fine-tune your experience. Originally only available through events and toys, a rich collection of bonus cards is now included, opening up even more deck-building options. Perfect your Mega Man for battle, and put your skills to the test in online matches. Take it easy with a casual match, or prove your prowess in ranked matches. Then form brother bands with up to 100 opponents. Power up through the strength of your bonds. Try out the high-resolution filter and explore the world with enhanced visuals. Check out over 1,000 illustrations.
Like, the characters look cool, but I do not remember these games.
Each game's tracks in the music player, including new musical arrangements.
Man, I've never been like a massive Mega Man fan. I didn't even realize that these actually exist. Like I didn't know that these. I didn't know that these games existed.
Now let's take a look at the following title. Here's the latest news on Street Fighter 6. Year 3 has kicked off, and the fights are more exciting than ever. Sagat, the legendary Muay Thai master, entered the fray in August. And from this month, it's time to get wild with a Monster Hunter
Oh, Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Several fighters will receive new EX colors.
Yeah, I remember this happening. Like, yeah,
from the game. You won't want to miss out. As we gear up for the next character, Sea Viper, to join the roster, be sure to check out the Sea Viper Arrives Fighting Pass, available now. Don't miss out on exclusive content, available only during this limited period.
I'm guaranteed this game's gonna have stuff for.
When Sea Viper arrives onto the scene next.
Wait, that's Bison.
Get ready to be shocked.
Public Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business.
Okay, what kind of fighting style does she have?
Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do.
I don't really like. I don't think she's like. I don't really like her, to be honest. Like her fighting style. I liked Aki's, like poison-based stuff.
Let's rock. I hate to admit, you're not that bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Also known as Miss Perfect, Sea Viper made her debut in Street Fighter 4. She's an operative belonging to a certain intelligence organization and is equipped with secret spy gadgets that can burn or shock her targets. She overwhelms her opponents with an offense that incorporates her high jump. Sea Viper is scheduled for release on October 15th. Ahead of her anticipated release, players can get their hands on Sea Viper for the very first time at Capcom's booth at Tokyo Game Show 2025. We hope to see you there.
This looks like a crime-solving game, maybe? Wait, crossover with Street Fighter 6? Oh, it's a, okay, so it's a visual novel. Never mind. I'm like, how is it? I've not played this visual novel, so it looks like a.
Will be available in World Tour mode. This collaboration will be released alongside.
Okay.
And it will be a free edition for all players.
Interesting.
During the collaboration period, the Battle Hub will receive a special makeover. Exclusive collab-themed items will also be free to all players who log in during this period. Expect thrills and chills in this exciting collaboration. Now, we'd like to share new info about Outfit 4. Zangief will be receiving Outfit 4 alongside the release of Sea Viper. That's right. Zangief's going full mecha. Mech Zangief, who appeared in previous titles, is making his return. Wreck your opponents with a body of pure steel. And to commemorate the release of this special outfit, we're teaming up with the popular metal band Cavalera Conspiracy. Be sure to look forward to further updates about their original track in the future. Lastly, we have one last announcement related to Street Fighter 6. We are currently running a sale. You can get the digital version of Street Fighter 6 for 50% off. It's a great time to jump in for players that haven't picked up the game yet. Join us as the fight continues. Thank you for your continued support. Capcom Esports proudly presents the official tournament for Street Fighter 6. First up, let's talk about Street Fighter League. Street Fighter League Pro JP 2025 is Japan's premier official Capcom league. 12 teams across 2 divisions are battling it out to be the best team in Japan. Tune in every Tuesday and Friday for live coverage of the event. The excitement doesn't stop in Japan though. Street Fighter League is blazing hot worldwide. The fight goes worldwide with Street Fighter League Pro US and Pro Europe. Here are the teams participating.
I have like
Both leagues kick off in November with live broadcasts for every match. The winning teams for each region will advance to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025, held at Ryogoku Kokugikan. Next up, let's talk about Capcom Pro Tour 2025. The finals will also be held at Ryogoku Kokugikan in March. This competitive tournament tour will see players worldwide striving to qualify for a $1 million prize at Capcom Cup 12. The tournament is open to all participants, including pros and amateur players. For detailed tournament information, please check the official Capcom Esports social media accounts. Now, let's take
oh, okay. Ace Attorney. Just normal Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Like, okay. What? I was really hoping for a collaborate, like the crossover game. Free title update with bonus modes and additional features. Well, what are the bonus modes? Okay, gallery mode, so I don't really need to see that. Music player, sure. Okay, I don't really need to listen to the music. Like, that's already in the other games, but they've just added it to the first one, I guess. Okay. I like the little chibi, like, stuff, but it's like, again, like, this isn't enough for me to just go back and play it, because there's not enough content there. Like, and also we've finished the game, yeah, you can just make, yeah. That seems really, like, I guess it's because it just never got, this game was the first one that they remastered. I mean, it's good that they've done this, but still. At least they've added these features, but still. Yeah, story mode. So it's basically just like a quality of life update for the original trilogy, which already... You know, I've already finished the first game. Okay, Latin American Spanish. Cool. Brazilian Portuguese. Nice. Alright. I mean, it's not enough to bring me back to a game I've already finished. Alright, here's RE9. Anything new for RE9 or no?
Resident Evil Requiem, scheduled for release on February 27, 2026. In this latest Resident Evil game, our protagonist, FBI investigator, Grace Ashcroft, will have to confront...
Who's that Pokemon?
Immerse yourself in the world through first-person perspective. Or step back and enjoy the action with third-person perspective. Choose the perspective that suits you. Join Grace as she revisits her past, faces new threats, and uncovers the truth behind the Raccoon City incident. forward to new developments in the series story alongside improved gameplay. At tomorrow's Tokyo Game Show 2025, you can experience a taste of the horrors awaiting Grace yourself. The available platforms will be the PlayStation 5, desktop PC, laptop, and the first playable demo for the Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you'll stop by the Capcom booth and give it a try. Resident Evil Requiem is scheduled for release on February 27, 2026. But that's not all. Nintendo Switch 2 versions of Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7 are scheduled.
That is going to be a massive day. Yeah. All 3 games on the Switch 2 releasing in the same.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, the all-new entry in the Swordplay action series. Enjoy this brand new trailer.
Am I dead?
Oh yes. So, this gauntlet is for you. You pop this on, you get the power of the Oni, and you'll be back topside.
I walk the path of the sword on my strength alone. I don't need some monster's power.
The power of the Oni is all that's sustaining your life. That's an Oni gauntlet.
Musashi! Gunny! This thing's made me so damn strong.
Musashi, I cannot apologize enough for dragging you down this path against your will.
If I take this gauntlet off, I'll be a bloody mess on the floor anyway.
This isn't what you promised, Gauntlet.
My troop was attacked, and one of our members is missing.
Save this world.
Fighting Genma wasn't the path I planned, but who knows? Maybe it'll be worth my while.
Well said!
What in the... Get a hold of yourself! Are you a man or a beast? Getting strong because of some gauntlet. That's not strength.
I'm gonna eat all the souls you got in there.
Turns out, Miyamoto Musashi was just a brute with a sword after all.
Being tough isn't enough. A warrior meditates on what strength really means. Enjoying your new toys, I see.
Hey, Musashi!
I remember when those games got released on PS2. I think Onimusha might have been.
Miyamoto Musashi and his battles with the Genma as he travels through
I
Kyoto.
think that was a.
We hope you look forward to not only the exciting
It was
action
on. Yeah, it was a launch title for PS2.
Starting tomorrow, Capcom's booth at Tokyo Game Show will feature playable demo stations. Get a taste of the core gameplay alongside a fight to the death with Sasaki Gandu. Don't miss this chance to give the game a try. We're also planning a special stage event at the Capcom booth featuring the developers and guest speakers. We'll be streaming the event as well, so don't miss out. Visit the official site for more details.
Yeah, I'm not a big Monster Hunter person at all.
本日は好評発売中のモンスターハンターワイルズの最新情報と先日発表いたしましたストーリーズシリーズ最新作モンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流についてご紹介いたします。
I'm already kind of disappointed because the only thing that really got announced was Ace Attorney stuff for the original trilogy that I've already finished that doesn't really like improve on the gameplay or anything that I'm already like working on, I guess. Like I've already done. It's not gonna bring me back to playing the game. Because I've already got the platinum, I've already finished. Allison's even already finished it, so there's no reason for her to play it on stream, like unless I ran out of video games, which at that point would not be happening.
Take care of it.
Oh, the Marlboro. Finally they were that, like that in the...
will include a wide variety of content, including a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV. In an extra mission, you'll get to experience a story involving characters who have come from Final Fantasy XIV's Eorzea. 2 jobs from the world of Final Fantasy XIV, Dark Knight and Pictomancer will make...
Oh, right, Dark Knight. Yeah, Pictomancer is the one that the girl had in 6. Which it was fine, but it was like, I didn't really like it.
As part of the Bale Armor Alpha Set bonus skill, they can activate the unique action, the Blackest Night. The Greatsword Shadowbringer has an exclusive weapon skill. Pictomancers fight by causing their art to come to life. Having the soul of the Pictomancer in your item pouch will allow you to cast Pictomancy spells like Palm Motif. There will also be new Palico and Sacred equipment, as well as cosmetic rewards like pendants and gestures. In order to defeat Omega Planetus, a number of special gameplay mechanics will prove especially effective. Get a well-prepared party together and give it your best shot. New Udra will be the 3rd Arch-Tempered monster and will appear in a permanent event quest. Craft new equipment with exclusive materials. New DLC will be introduced. 4 nostalgic gestures will be made available as free DLC. The paid cosmetic DLC Pack 3 will also be available. New quest completion animations will be added. They can be found under quest completion animation priority in the quest counter.
That's something different, but...
Find your favorite. There will also be other DLC that isn't included in any packs. In addition to quests in which you can obtain Rarity 8 Ardia materials and other materials to make special equipment. For a limited time, there will be a Seregios challenge quest and a free challenge quest where you can take on Arch-Tempered New Udra. The Dream Spell seasonal event is scheduled to be held in the fall. It includes a ton of rewards, so be sure to check it out. A delightfully airy Grand Hub awaits you. Starting on September 25th at the Tokyo Game Show 2025 Capcom booth, you'll be able to play Title Update 3's Final Fantasy XIV special collaboration. Come on by and defeat Omega Planetus before the update is officially made available. Get ready for Monster Hunter Wilds Championships and
Wait,
Monster
what?
Hunter
There's like an
World
actual
2025. Visit the official
competition?
websites for details.
Interesting.
たくさんのご意見ご要望をお寄せいただいている皆様、誠にありがとうございます。開発チーム一同、皆様からのフィードバックに目を通し、改善調整の対応に当たっています。各種改善や今後の方針をお伝えするフィードバックレポートを公式 SNS やウェブサイトで公開しておりますので、ご確認いただければと思います。今後もより快適で楽しいゲーム体験をお届けできるよう全力で取り組んでまいりますので、引き続きよろしくお願いいたします。今後のスケジュールについておさらいします。無料タイトルアップデート第3弾はご覧の日程で配信いたします。ファイナルファンタジー14とのスペシャルコラボとして追加モンスターオメガプラネテスやハンターの武器や防具などさまざまなコンテンツが配信されます。常設イベントクエストとして歴戦王ヌ・エグドラを配信いたします。秋の季節イベント交わりの祭事夢あかりの儀が期間限定で開催されます。エンドコンテンツの拡充については8月のアップデートで星級モンスターと鑑定5隻の追加を実施いたしましたが、12月のタイトルアップデート第4弾でも別途エンドコンテンツの拡充を予定しております。タイトルアップデート第4弾は2025年12月の配信を目指して鋭意開発を進めております。本日は新たな映像をお持ちしましたのでご覧ください。タイトルアップデート第4弾
Who's that Pokemon?
が登場します。2025年12月の配信を目指して開発進行中ですので、今後の情報をお待ちください。続いてはモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流の情報です。まずはこちらの最新映像をご覧ください。
Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to approach this omen, ancient custom dictates that only one may live.
He has much to learn, both his royalty and
talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. Me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the Rangers are so cool.
Look at that. It's gone feral.
For now, I'm in your care, Prince.
I needed to know what she hoped to accomplish. I became a ranger in the hopes I might find out.
Vermeil faces an unprecedented crisis. This is a crisis plain and simple. Our kingdoms must come together if we wish to survive it. Your troops advance on our border, and you dare plead for cooperation?
Hold on now. What joint venture would you have us undertake?
Our homecoming beyond the meridian, the sacrosanctum.
Listen, you should really succeed the throne. I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace for a generation, maybe even longer.
Rathalos! I can't believe they'd bring it here!
本作はモンスターハンターワイルズでおなじみのモンスターも登場します。映像では鉱石のようなものが体に付着し、通常とは異なる姿で登場したチャタカブラ、そして最後に主人公たちの前に立ちはだかったのはレダウです。条件を満たせば卵が手に入り、お供として絆を結ぶことができるのでご期待ください。ここからは本作のディレクター大黒と一緒に実際のゲーム画面も交えて紹介したいと思います。
ディレクターの大黒です。本日はよろしくお願いします。本作は原因のわからない石化現象の拡大で生態系が崩れ
I mean, I feel like this game could be like good, but I just don't have an investment on. I don't have an investment in Monster Hunter.
絶滅したはずのリオレウスの卵の発掘から始まります。しかし生まれ出たのは双輪を持つ双子のリオレウス。この双輪の双竜は200年前の厄災のきっかけであり、不吉の象徴とされていたモンスターでした。不吉の影は両国に戦火の兆しとなって現れます。本作の主人公はアズロル国の王子あるいは姫としてリオレウスと絆を結んだライダーです。そしてレンジャーという組織の隊長を務めています。レンジャーとは石化現象とともに各地に現れた卵石と呼ばれる異物を調査したり、絶滅が危惧される
I feel like a Thursday. For some reason, I keep thinking it's like
生態系を取り戻す活動をしています。
so like one more day in the
レンジ
week.
ャーとなったティオに活動のレクチャーをするところからゲームが始まります。ストーリーズシリーズで目指しているアクションが苦手なユーザーにモンスターハンターを楽しんでもらいたいというところです。アクションゲームとしての手触りはカプコンの武器ですので、本作はフィールドにおいてもアスレチック的な楽しみを体験してもらいたいと考え、モンスターの乗り心地にこだわっています。壁登りや飛行などのライドアクションは画面を切り替えることなく乗り換えることができて、フィールド移動は非常に快適です。またブレスで遠くのモンスターを攻撃したり、近接アクションでダメージを与えた状態でバトルを開始したり、新たな乗り心地、遊び心地が詰まっています。 てるバトルです。本作もパワー、スピード、テクニック3仕組みを軸にしたターン制コマンドバトルを採用します。前作で好評だった勝てるじゃんけんが生み出す気持ちよさがそのままに、勝ち方の選択肢を増やして戦略的に立ち回ることができます。例えばスタミナのような役割の有機ゲージをゼロにすることができれば、新システムのシンクロラッシュが発動。パーティーの総攻撃によって大ダメージを与え、絆も深まります。ダメージを与えて体力を削っていくか、有機ゲージを減らして移動させるか、プレイヤーの選択の積み重ね次第で終盤には大ダメージが狙えるチャンスにつながっていく、非常に気持ちよいバトルが楽しめます。さらに本シリーズの醍醐味でもあるオトモンの収集や育成でも新たなシステムを用意しています。こちらの情報はまた別の機会にお伝えいたしますので、もうしばらくお待ちください。
モンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流は2026年3月13日発売予定です。
開発チーム主導、全力で作っている最中ですので、発売までもうしばらくお待ちください。
東京ゲームショー2025のカプコンブースではゲーム冒頭が実際に遊べる自由コーナーを用意しております。またカプコンブースで行われるモンスターハンターストーリーズ3特別ステージでも新情報を公開予定です。配信も行う予定ですので、ぜひご覧ください。本日の情報は以上となります。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Oh, I was gonna say, is that the end of the conference? Because I mean, that went by fast, but probably like what I'll do is once this finishes, I'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and just give my final thoughts and stuff, and then we'll wrap everything up like normal.
Prepare for Resident Evil Requiem and celebrate the series' 30th anniversary by diving into other Resident Evil titles. Also, get discounts on related games for newly announced titles and the long-selling Ace Attorney.
Yeah, see, I would have loved if they announced the crossover game, but they didn't do it. They didn't even announce a new Ace Attorney. They just gave us a free update for the original trilogy, which is like, man, it's like I already played the games. I don't need it again.
Capcom Town, the 40th anniversary website, has relaunched with a fresh new look.
I just saw Phoenix as well. Yeah.
Exciting additions, including classic games, theater, and more. Additional features and content are in the works, so stay tuned. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy the new Capcom Town to the fullest. That's everything.
That is everything. Okay.
Thank you for watching.
That was it. Like, there was nothing there except for, like, RE and the disappointing Ace Attorney updates. I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna just pause it there, and then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll come back and talk about it, and then we'll wrap Okay, I actually just realized, like, this is the end of the thing anyway. Like, outside of the disappointing Ace Attorney announcement and the other things, there was just that. But, I forgot that Allison had a package delivered for her pop vinyls, and yeah, it's a giant box, so while we talk about the stuff that happened today with the thing, we're going to open this giant box and we're going to unbox some pop vinyls while we talk about everything that's happened, and also like while I do my usual spiel and discussion about, well, what happened with today's like streams, and also like thing. I need to find a knife to get rid of the. Maybe I can get rid of the tape somewhere. So yeah, I probably need a knife. I don't think I know where they are. I actually don't know where the standing knives are. Or I could just use something that's sharp. I don't. Is there any pens in here? No. Actually, here in one. Yep, that works just fine. So we ended up getting a bunch of announcements. I mean, I guess we could start with the state of play. State of play was pretty, I would say, it was pretty disappointing. Outside of like the Wolverine announcement, pretty much not a lot happened. We got the announcement of. We got the announcement of Wolverine after, what, 6 years? 6 years of waiting for Wolverine. How do I get this open? Probably this. It's probably the better way. Wolverine, after all that time and all those years, we also got. Sorry about that. We finally got the box open. Dynasty Warriors 3. Dynasty Warriors 3. Let me just cut this again. Dynasty Warriors 3 HD 2D remaster thingamabob. We got that as well. And also, we got Final Fantasy Tactics. They showed off, but we already knew about that anyway. That's not anything new. It's a big box. It's a big box, but hey, it's like almost open. I just need to puncture this this side. Puncture this side. All right, there we go. Finally, we got it open after all that time. Yeah, very disappointing state of play. A lot of stuff there that was like not interesting to me, but stuff that I could still probably, you know, think. But it just was not all that interesting. It's not all that interesting at all. Alright, let's make sure that all the goods are here, because there should be 4 pop vinyls. 2 Absols, a Rowlet, and a Ninetales, which I see. And I gotta make sure that I keep one Rowlet unopened, because one of them is for her friend's birthday, and the other is for her. So I'm unbox like all these for everyone while we talk about the Tokyo Game Show, and then we will go on and get out of here, because we haven't got anything else really left to talk about. This is full of like And I'll take a photo for her as well, so that she can see them all. There's some information here too. What else is there? Yeah, I'll keep that for her to look at. Yep, I can stay with her. Yeah. What else happened? Dynasty Warriors 2 looked 3 HD. We finally got that. That's a game that me and Alison actually both played together on stream. I think we can finally sit down after grabbing everything out. Sure. So I got like one I'm not unboxing, the other I will unbox. Let me just put this here for a second. I'm gonna take like a photo for her to see all the pop vinyls. Let's see. We'll start with Absol, I guess, because I'm gonna leave one unopened. What else did they have? They had Tactics, which was coming out later this month. Also, how do I open these? I can't even remember how I open these. Is it here? It's here that I open, I think. Yeah, no. I don't remember how to open these boxes. Are they stuck by tape, maybe? So I think that's where it's supposed to open. You see, I can see the flap. So there's something preventing it from opening then. Is it taped? Doesn't look like anything's taped. So that's just stuff for the inside. I'm not seeing any tape. What else happened? RGG Summit, the Capcom presentation was super disappointing. Capcom presentation, we only got, see, this is so weird, why these aren't opening. Is there tape that's stuck to it or something? Like, is that what it is? There's something that's preventing these from, I don't know what they've done to make these, like, not be openable. Am I doing something, like, wrong? Am I incompetent? I can't even open up a box opening. I can't even do a box opening properly. What else was there that they announced? I'm wondering if I can just take this film off. I don't know what it's covering. Let's see what it's covering. Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Just it's because it's covering. This is covering something, maybe. I don't know. Unfortunately, the Ace Attorney stuff was a bit disappointing. They didn't really, like, give us anything that was, like, yeah, there's something in the box here that's, like, preventing it from opening. There we go. So just rip off the plastic, basically. Rip off the plastic, and then it'll open, yeah. Ace Attorney update with, like, extra, what was it? Ace Attorney update with the extra languages. They gave it art mode, which, I mean, the art mode's fine. But, music player and a few other supported languages, but, like, other than that, it was just like, okay, well, what was the point in this? What was the actual point in this? Okay, finally got the first one out of its box. So, I'm leaving one Absol unopened, because that one is... That Absol is, for her friend's birthday, so we will... I'll have to decide what I'm doing with this. They showed a lot of Monster Hunter. The Sea Viper looked like they were okay from what I saw, but not anything that I would think. So here is the first of 3 Pokemon. Absol from Gen 3? Gen 2? Gen 3, I think. Absol is one of her favorite Pokemon, so I don't think it has like an adjustable horn or anything. There's one. There's Absol. I've got another unboxed Absol. So I've got another Absol here that's staying in the box. This Absol is staying in the box because it's her friend's birthday present, so that one is staying in the box. Let me just like put this here so that thing. Okay, so there's one Absol. What else happened at the thing? The Sea Viper reveal for thing was a bit meh. I wasn't like super excited about that. So, okay, now that we've learned our lesson about the previous one, we know that we can just unwrap this. What else was there? A lot of Monster Hunter stuff. RE9 was also at the thing. They said that there's going to be an RE9 playable, a playable RE9, a playable RE9 at the event itself. So that could be interesting. Yeah, it's just literally like, hey, open it up and remove all the plastic. And just sticky plastic as well. RE9 was there. They're releasing RE9 the same day as... RE9's being released the same day as... what do you want to call it? Village and 7 and some other stuff. There's so many of these things. I don't know what she wants to do with these. I'll probably just throw away the stuff that's garbage and then just keep all the boxes and stuff in case she wants to keep those for something. But like all the stuff that's like plastic based is not really like super important, but things all over the place here. It's a giant mess. She wanted me to do these on stream, so that's why I'm doing them now. Otherwise I would have ended the stream already, probably. Okay, here's Ninetales. Here's Ninetales. We've got Ninetales from Gen 1. Any other news that happened with, the stuff we got, State of Play already went through kind of already. RGG Summit is probably like the biggest thing that happened that I was mostly like super excited for. Purely just because I'm a big fan of the RGG games, and we got the summit itself was fine. Again, it was talking. It was just a lot of talking, and then followed up with some game, like the introductions theme was good because again, 20 years of Yakuza games this year, which is an amazing accomplishment for that series considering what happened in the past with like basically almost being over kind of thing. What else happened? We also they showed a live action thing that could be interesting, but I'm not entirely sure about that one. What else have we got? It's just so much mess. I can't even show you how much mess there is right now. It's just all over the place. I'll clean it up once I get an idea of what to do. This is the last one. This is probably the easiest one to get out, Rowlet. Because it's just, actually this one comes in a plastic thing instead, so... Yep, last one. Last pop vinyl. Obviously, there's Rowlet from Thing. What else did they do? The Kiwami 3 reveal. Like, again, they did the, like, talk. The introduction was cool for the 20-year stuff. They did, like... You know what, I wanna take a photo of this for her. Just to show off the stuff. So let's just do that real quick. Let me just line this up for everyone to. I'll take the photo for her, and then we will like wrap it. I don't think I have much else left to talk about anyway. I have to just pack this up anyway. We got Kiwami 3. Graphically and music-wise, looked really good. The extra gameplay fighting style. I should just send this to her right now. Camera, please. She wanted me to open these on stream, so that's why I'm doing this now. Pretty much, I've already kind of wrapped everything up, so I'm just talking. But. Let me just do that. Okay, took a photo for her. It's now gonna go. So let's send that to her. So yeah, she wanted me to open everything on stream, that's why I did that. Otherwise we would have finished, but I don't really have much else to say. I'll probably just pack all this stuff up now and then we'll go and wrap up the stream, because I just wanted to do it for the thing. I now need to figure out where I'm putting all the rubbish, because there's rubbish all over the place. Stuff that's like unnecessary. Probably like all the plastic can get thrown away. All this plastic can get thrown away. All of the... Leave the information there. The box itself is probably fine, but this plastic can get thrown away. Sure, let me just like throw all the normal things away and then we'll... Because we're already pretty much finished with what we were doing anyway. I don't think there's anything else left to worry about. I think I've already given my final thoughts. She wanted me to open them on stream, so we'll just do that. No, I'll probably just put everything... Probably just leave everything the way that it is. I haven't really, like, planned out, like, what to... Should have just... Let me just, like... Put everything aside, just in case there's a reason for it to exist, but... Pretty certain, like, she won't need... a bunch of this stuff. I'll probably, like... Put the boxes over in the thing anyway, because I don't know what she wants to do. Boxes can go over there, and then all the boxes things can go.
Who's that
All these plastic things can go over here too. It's fine. Let me just like figure out what to do. But I'm gonna leave everything there, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream because there's nothing else left to cover. We have in terms of next week, sorry. In terms of tomorrow's stream will be Tokyo Game Show again. Tokyo Game Show again, but this time we'll be doing Xbox Showcase, which is on like 3 in the morning. So the Xbox Game Showcase is on at like 3 in the morning, and then there's a few others that might be happening as well. So all that's there, that's all there, that's all there, that's all there. Okay, that's fine. And then the other things there too. And we've got all the pop vinyls and everything set up and done all that there, so... Yeah, next week... tomorrow's stream will be the Xbox Tokyo Game Show thing and any of the other ones that interest me. And then Saturday or Sunday will be Persona 5 Strikers. The other day will probably just be no stream, and then Monday will be Marvel Rivals, and then Tuesday through Friday we will get back to playing Donkey Kong Country Returns. And then once that is all finished, we will basically, get back into our normal routine schedule thing. I don't know what else to say, like, we kind of just do what we need to do, and go from there. I don't think I have any other things to talk about. We've kind of already gone through everything, and I kind of was stalling for a while. So yeah, we'll probably just leave it at that. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription viewing this video, get some custom monetization. Here's my control. Here's my contact background as soon as I find. I uploaded my past Plat racks as well as Let's Plays on Let's Plat 2. The YouTube channel. Just found a link down below to the games just for the games we played in the stream thus far. Or the next play, so upcoming games, DLC, Switch games, games gadget, channel point return as well. Working on more play past segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up from games on the Switch, along with more Triangle Strategy experience, October Triangle Dare experience, and Pokemon Violet and Nuzzle experience those. The Live notes, as well as Pacific Tactica, Pokemon Let's Go EV, and Super Mario RPG Remake. Still working on the Dragon Quest 11 notes at the moment. They're getting closer to finishing. I think we're at Act 3 now. It's just taking a lot longer than normal because of a lot of other interference factors and stuff. As well as the Five Picture Master speedrun notes as well. You upload them to YouTube because I gave a limitation on my videos before they upload them deleted from Twitch, and want there to be a simple place for everyone to find my content to do so. And you'll also get a notification when I go live from there as well. Follow us on my Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Picture Master speedrun. Just getting access to more channel point mention points to use to vote on for the next game. As well as, so after we finish Donkey Country Returns, Luigi mentioned 2, we're going to go back to Donkey Country Returns, try and get the time attacks done, try and get the remaining puzzle pieces. Try to maybe do some other stuff. We then will do Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Like a Dragon, Infinite Well, sorry, God of War Ragnarok, then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and then the 3 choices between that are now Tomb Raider Metaphor Remastered, Metaphor Refantasio, and Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. That's what the other one was. You also got subtitles and emotes to the everything, which is what ads get to shop like an ad block. I got a picture of support today for the followers, subs, bits, low explained shoutouts as always. Also, the subathon is still happening as a reward for Allison defeating me in Thing. Obviously, that means that the Pikachu Onesie rewards. I've extended the subathon until October 3rd. The Pikachu Onesie rewards have been extended from the rest of the year and the full year now. We've still got the Pineapple Pizza redeem, we've still got favorite Pokemon tier list, Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, Pokemon Smash or Pass, karaoke stream, Discord movies, other things like that. All available for people as well. Also, I will be doing Rivals on Monday. Quick range competitive minigames if you want to do those. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members. Still going strong. Plenty of topics and games to discuss that as well. I'm very active there and you'll get a notification of playing live on as well. And finally, to note, you can my stream over there that I use one for doing going forward. You can find a link down below in the stream for that as well. Yeah, with all that being said, have a good rest of the day night wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.